Let's see what the forum says today. Morning, CRZ. Or CRZ if you're American. That's my American voice. Oh dear. Nice. Morning, Chris. Bye, Chris. Cost of beverage sucks now. What? It's not changed. Oh, dude, that even isn't even slightly a lot of tabs. Wait, what? Do work floor excavators kill hive minds? No. Pausing. They've never shared bars. It does annoy me. The game's not doing what I want it to. Could you change the game, please? No. If I get a general consensus about things that people always store. Okay, so not sure why she told me what version they're on. We're kind of done now. With the sharing, just curious a second. Move only. This is the first guy who's complaining that the ores are sharing. It's like it doesn't matter. Also, isn't that minecart offloads there? Oh, it's into. Yeah. Oh, he's filtered there. Wait, what? Build research assembler. What? Why is it saying build research assembler? And extract crystal ore? This was very odd, this guy going, we need... I asked for feedback on casual mode. There's nothing on that. I don't really do Reddit, you see. Loads of messages. Why not allow for automation in the late game? What? Of what? So not many people use this. At the moment, it seems. Right. Anything else? Release build lighting error. Anyone who goes graphics broke without showing a picture. If I have a Hive core, which is blank, looking at the area near the core, which should be around the top. To the CPH. I am again thinking that I want to push the hive mind stuff more. People are really enjoying that. Yeah, I'm not sure about the guy who said that geothermals are no longer worth it. I'm like, they've only got more expensive, cheaper and better. Right, so I don't have any massive outstanding bugs. Okay. So we'll grab this from the lovely Taboo Raver. I assume he's lovely, I don't know. Could be awful. Could be the worst person in the world for all I know. By the way, so I don't have the AC on today at the minute. I do have my fan on, so let me know if it's too noisy or anything like that. Handbook materials. Different previous version. What? Might be cool where you are, not here. It's not the heat, it's the humidity. Okay, so what we're going to start doing is we are going to start looking at various help files to a great degree. All the tier 4 ones. Right, let's also, on the version information file thing, list the time of the version. Sometimes versions won't fit. I know this. Oh gosh, what have I called it? I called it something, obviously. Nope. Oh, come on, faster. Let's wait, compiling. It's called options label. That's the one. Time play. That should get me back. There we go. Well, no, bugger it isn't. Hey, thank you, Dracorix. Dracorix? Dracori. Draco. Rix. Okay, eternal. I'm trying to find a keyword that isn't used too often. There we go. That's the one. Oh, I did call it pause menu. Okay. HUD manager.version. I've had a few people, you see, in the last short period of time going, I know what version I'm on. That works. Come on, Unity. Let me make sure my code works. Probably won't fit a lot of the time. Oh, yeah, there we go. 11.8. Dig this. I will actually be able to fit in the word. Oh, the only drawback is I tend to put a V there. Oh, no, I don't actually. Well, go me. There. Right, now one of the good things about this is that I can edit the habit while it's running. Right, I'm also going to what we'll talk to let me do it today. When it's this fast, you barely get to hear the sound. Ah, damn, that looks good. AO looks good. Shadows look good. Fog look. It's all finally beginning to have received enough polish. Sounds good. All nice. All apart from the laser borer. Yes, we won't be looking for it there, will we? Might as well. Well, so that's what I've just been updating. So it shows your current world settings. There's lots of people been playing it, and I've asked it. So Todd, I should get Todd's thing. But I should make sure that I've got any changes Todd made. Forgot about that. That's always important before I do any actual work. Oh, and we've got the new map board. Ooh. But no other things. But we should have, maybe, the new magma bore. Ooh. Maybe. Now this is almost definitely going to need dynamic texture loading when we're done. We don't have it yet. But we should. We should. So over the next few days, this is going to get all redone. Now Andy appears to have done this in a okay, maybe not. Looks like Andy's actually going to need to build it. Oh, sad face. I forgot because Magmore, obviously. I'm going to get rid of the old base now. The Magmore is obviously now no longer going to be a box. I mean, currently it is literally a box. This is base mesh 1, base mesh 2. That one. I think that one goes 3 above it. No? I may end up ignoring Andy's instructions, you see, and then actually growing this one. He doesn't like it when you do that. So this doesn't contain the gantry, I don't think. But yeah, as you can see, and if I go to shaded wireframe, or even wireframe, you can see it's getting quite complicated in there now. And then there's the bit where you put the stuff in around the back. So yeah, that should be quite cool once it gets... Yeah, obviously, that's not the texture it will be. Obviously, that would be stupid. And then the gantry arms go there, or will go there once they're... Oh no, looks like we do actually have... No, that's not been exported. And then we've got the gantry... Now, hold on, this says the arms. So, drill gantry, that's that one. Now that, and all these ones will go. See, that's beginning to look a little bit more like Christmas, isn't it? The only thing is that should be in its rest position. Let's keep those on. So how far up does this go? Is it 48? Probably 14, 43. That seems a little bit weird. What have we got? 52? We'll put it there for the moment. Now, we haven't got the lower arms, you see, so it actually might be that Andy's designed it to slot in like that. So that'd be 40. But I think what we haven't got here, Andy hasn't exported the gantry yet. I wonder if he's awake. Oh, in fact, there is Andy. I'm missing half the base. Well, I'm missing the. What I'm missing currently, Magma Ball gantry hasn't been exported. I also haven't got the base doors. I thought you could do that, but I was just basically updating the bit with what I've got. I'm a bit confused how this works because if the gantry's 8 meters, that means these are going to be up like there or something. But anyway, the gantry is part of the exported arms. Well, in that case, we've got... If that's the case, Andy, then it's not tall enough, is it? That's kind of why I was putting it together, so we can sort of see if there's anything else that we need to change. So you're going to be slicing this arm into 2. So the idea is it comes up from there. Or it will digistruct in, but initially it'll actually slide over. So you want to slide up like that, and then you want the second half to slide up out of there. So that needs to be cut in half. Is that right? Just that it's not quite tall enough. Or it's not quite tall enough from where I've got the arm here. Is that actually mapped, by the way? It doesn't seem to be using very much of the texture. I'm not sure it is. It's partly mapped, because we've got those bits. Oh, this is a rubbish texture. Yeah, no. And then we can redo the Digistruct emitters. Do you know, Andy, in retrospect, these should probably have been detached so they could actually slide up and down, like spraying the Nano Digi. But that's okay, because obviously that's quite a lot easier to sort of tear apart than what we've got. No, it's alright, Andy. It's just I picked a random texture, but there we go. It's sort of looking, it's certainly looking better now. So this current gantry, yeah, I guess again nothing's set in stone, is it? So this current gantry, I can't delete it, but I can hide it. And then we've got the bomb base. That's okay. What's this bottom one? Is it? Now the gantry cube is the. That's the collision. So that gantry cube, Andy, unless I fucked up, of course, that's exactly how big the bottom bit is. And then we've got something called tidy up. Okay, yeah, forget that. That's gone. But Andy, I've taken every time I do an apply on anything, I'm always hitting select first to make sure it's not linked up. We've got some crazy prefab mappings. Yeah, I like the little port. I think it's hilarious. Because that is a meter. That shows you how fucking big it is. I love that. No, I don't think so, Andy. There's the old one. Okay, that's the old base. There. And there's also cube brackets 3. That's the actual position, I think. Shall we build one? Shall we make sure? It's probably best to build it and check it in now. Wait, how is that running? Oh, it's an unknown state. Okay. Comment. Unknown state. Disable everything. I just realized something. Probably down here I've got a whole bunch more holes than I used to have. Wow, it's dark. Yes, I've probably got a whole bunch of holes here now from my tests. That's the one that's broken because it's in quote-unquote unknown state. So we're going to have to build a magma, which is quite, well, I'll say hard isn't the right term, quite time consuming. But because we know what we're doing, we'll be fine. I like the way how the super build, by the way, is really fast. It's just when you can queue up an awful lot really quickly. I wonder if there's anything above us. Nope. I would laugh if I actually had to bother about defending against the cryoplasm. I forgot how short the cold cavern music was. Say it's over. Do auto excavators deal with that one? I don't think they do. I don't know if I can run mods in the editor, Andy. I don't think I can. Yeah, it's just quite short, Todd. Tad. Sorry, I will always call you Todd. Yeah, it's just quite a short piece of music. That's all. It's like 45 seconds long. The idea is that the music does not play continuously. I think the service music is actually too long. The service music should probably be more like 5 minutes, and then you get a different. Then you get a different thingy. Okay, so what we're going to want to do is we are going to want to mostly do this with an explosive. Probably with a little hint of auto excavator. So if I go up from here, if I go up to where I kind of want to be, which is about right. So I'm going to let that charge for a moment. Hopefully it won't get too big, and I'm going to go and get some more coffee. You look at the cat. Right, let's see how big an explosion that's going to be. Yay, try level 4. Perfect. Red. Again, for those of you who've not got this far in the game, you may not wish to watch. You may not wish not have the surprises spoiled. Or you may wish to have the surprises spoiled, in which case, welcome, and let's carry on. Okay. Well, let's do it stage by stage. So, for those of you who haven't done this before, part of the point is that you build the base, and the base checks for clearance, and then it requires power. So we do the first stage. So 1, 2, 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27. That would be 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33. Oh god. So I just updated my phone with EE, fine. You don't have to text me like twice a day going, did you know about this? Did you know about that? Hey, we'll text you your bill. Like, okay, great. Just shut up. I like these. I think they need to be a little bit more exciting when they're about to go. Sounds good. Oh. Okay, Ambi, thank you. So I'm thinking for Frozen Factory, for Toxic Factory, whatever. So Martine is kind of prototype up a nuclear power plant thingy. I really am thinking with that. I want something that you can kind of build a small one, and then you keep bolting on more coolant and pumps and stuff. That's my thought. I'm going to check. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 11, 12. Right, okay, well I can't count. Oh, this diagonal, of course it is, yeah. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 28, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33. Apparently. There. 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay. 2, 1, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So it's to there. Apparently. I guess we'll find out in a bit. I kind of like building magma bore, but I kind of feel there should be a magma bore building machine. The clearing I don't mind. I think the clearing's cool. You've got a whole variety of awesome tools at your disposal to do this. That's cool. Actually sitting here and counting out to 33 square, I think that's a bit lame. So we'll see. Not lame necessarily, just a bit boring. Having said that, a normal player is unlikely to just craft all of these and put all of them down. He's liable to craft. You start off, it's 99 per craft, you see. So you start off and you build 99. And then obviously you could just put those down whilst the next set of crafting. So it will take a while for a real player to craft these. Whereas I've got unlimited, so I'm just going click, 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 click. Not even that, Tad. It's just all the clicking. It's ages. Try if I've got anything. Seems good. But I just think it'd be much nicer built a machine and it's what did it, yeah. Well, if the drill's too tall, Andy, then then we might need to tweak things to fit. The idea is that the gantry holds the drill, but we'll see. We'll see how it goes once I've built it. What? Go back to that. See, I think it might help if these things actually had a different colour per side. So you can tell the difference between northwest and north-south and east-west. So a lot of it, though, is just about waiting. Because it will do all the build orders. Having said that, I mean, I've built like fucking 20 of these mag boards. It gets really tedious, but the first time is actually probably okay. And most players aren't like to build more than one. Really. Forget it. By the way, if that message annoys you, just do that. Build another one. Get rid of it. Oh, build another one. Wait a sec. Okay, there we go. Right, so I have missed a few because I'm incompetent. Yeah, so to be honest, I do have potentially a couple of bugs with the missions. So someone was... Yeah, it was this thread, I think. Was doing this. Oh, hold on. Doesn't matter if you miss. Because if I miss, it just means you get a bit of a gap there. Okay. Very subtle, Mr. Camerbot, very subtle. Let's see what we get then. Whoa, right. That is correct, Andy. So the white bit, that is in the correct place. More or less. Wow, that's awesome. I can't believe how unsubtle I've had to make this, by the way. Like, really, really, really hugely unsubtle. God, that's something out of Warcraft, that does. That was how they kind of went, pick this up and stop messing around. Okay, so let's just have a quick look out here then. Yeah, so there's the gantry, so that's thing. Ah, okay, Andy. So let's have a look. So that is the correct one. So that is correct. Stupid neoclip. So this one, oh no, Unity. Why would I ever want to click on the particles? So this one goes 1.5 meters off there. And you're probably, this is the same. So you like that? That goes there. Which would be 3.25? Yeah, there we go. And then we've got the bigger pipe connection, which we'll come to in a moment. That's better. Let's get in there. Right, so we've got 1.25 and 3.25. We'll plug those in now because I will forget. So we've got 1.25 and 3.25. Then hopefully then, and so the bomb base will be going. That bit will be replaced with, but I'm not going to do anything like that. Sandy, you said you'd just give me a prefab. I could probably just chart the whole prefab. Well, that just broke it. Good job, Andy. Right, what happened there? Arms mesh 1 is now missing. So this is the lower, or these are the lower arms. And probably they need to go there. Because obviously, if we want to do the upper arms there, we need to change it. But for the moment, we need to go there. Oh no, that's the upper. That's the upper. That's the wrong one. Gantry. That's there, and I think that one just starts. We'll see. We'll check in a moment. Arms mesh. Upper arms. Dane, I hope that's 58 million, or that's not very impressive. Okay, so what do I get now? I think it's not very difficult to break and break and remake it, so I can always recycle through the system. Because there are 3 stages for the Magnum block. So we're currently looking at stage 1. Why did I just press the button to try and make it daytime? That ain't never going to work. I wonder what that big pink glow is. I really do rather wonder what that big pink glow is. Oh, that's that. That's fine. I did actually put this in the air, didn't I? Oh shit, that's wrong. Well, happy birthday, Dane. They are hilariously achieving nothing. Hole. Okay, so I think that's actually gantry. So the gantry's in the right place. Oh no, the gantry's invisible. The gantry's actually invisible. The other gantry is currently a long way away, so that's fine. So we'll see. So if the gantry were enabled, it will be there. And we'll make sure the slide's in the right place. So let's continue to clear it. So what you do now is you look for the red glow and you go, oh, I should leave that. I'll also remove. I'll also hide the base. So this base is not the real base. This is just a tribute. There we go. Now that's beginning to look a little bit more like it, isn't it? I will also just slightly shrink the bomb base, just so it's not looking through things. Just for now, basically. Andy, I don't think you've seen this, by the way. If I show you the HBAO, it looks. So this is just the ambient occlusion. This is now being modulated into the scene, and that looks so cool. I said that looks so cool. I'm almost tempted to make it some sort of vision mode, but it really, really, really helps to show the detail up in the stuff that you've made. Like, it's really, really, really cool. But that's now modulated into the scene. Though it is a little bit dark down here, to be fair, because, you know, there you go. But if I was to have it there, and then I toggle it off and on, you can see that without it, things look very flat. But with it, you can see, like, you're getting this, again, there, we're getting colour bleed there. So you can, if we, actually, hold on, I can do the, you can't zoom this mode. Shame. So you can see there. So if you look here, where you have a bright yellow thing, something dark, it's actually bleeding that colour across based on lighting. So if I show you that, it's now colour bleeding that bright information there. So ambient occlusion, you have two types of occlusion. You have direct occlusion and ambient occlusion. So if you're out in the sunshine and you put your hand over the pavement, that sidewalk, you'll get a clear, sharp shadow of your hand. All right, but you're probably indoors right now. If you put your hand near your table, you'll get a very fuzzy shadow, but you'll probably also get sort of a dark penumbra. So that what that does is that it shows it. So we've got this here. So we've got a corner there. Now that corner, you see, in reality, wouldn't get much light. It can't get much light because, fairly obviously, there's not many angles for it to get light from. So this calculates things, normals looking at each other. So you can see here that looks fake. It's very difficult to spot the difference between them. Turn it on. So then we've got that one. This was an expensive shader, by the way. This is a proper AAA quality shader. This isn't cheap, but you kind of don't notice it. You kind of go, until you turn it off, and then suddenly shit looks plasticky and fake and just crap. Now you can bake AO into the models, and if Andy was using a more advanced package, we could actually do that. But we're not. Wings has many, many fine attributes. Actually, I think Wings can calculate AO, can't it, Andy? I think it's actually got a way of modulating the vertex code to do that. I think. Don't think we ever use it, though. I'm kind of surprised that Unity doesn't have AO on import. Yeah, we should go back to Rapture. One day. I'd still like, to be honest, I was thinking about this yesterday. I actually got Quargons committed safely yesterday. Where is this? go. And it was an underwater submarine combat game, Tad. So that needs to be higher than that, doesn't it? I'm selling some coffee. What? How's that not the gantry, Andy? Okay, now I'm confused. What's the gantry then? Ah, yeah, you're right. Yeah, you're totally right. That's the gantry there. Blop. And where should this have been? 8? 8, probably. Right. Let's fix that one. So it's currently called arms_metal_1, which is wrong. Okay, so the gantry is at offset 8 and uses the model gantry. Whatever. And the upper arms are currently, they will be made of 2 meshes. Currently they will be made of two build components. So one will grow, one will digistruct. That's the plan. But for today, we've got the lower arms and the upper arms. So that's probably at 0. Nope. Where's the upper ones? Okay, and the lower ones. And that means this is either all too high or that's too low. Can that go up? No. So that means that one and that one need to come back down to there. 1 meter further. Good. 1, 2. Right, let's see what we get. Probably have to just delete this and rebuild it. Delete. Oh no! Rebuild. Now I will probably also need to start stuff off destroyed so it doesn't actually do that. So it's scanning. And 11,000, 12,000, there we go. That's that's actually wrong, isn't it? Though that looked quite cool, didn't it? Actually, yeah. Let's make it so it fails. It's most likely the player will fail. Well, no, Tomas, we've never had a mag before. Like, we've literally never had a mag before. We just had stuff I've slammed together from other machines. Oops. Right, so that's how it looks when it's done, and then that does look very cool, though, Andy. That does look very cool. And you can fix the Z lighting just by making it a little bit bigger. Well, the design was alright, Tomas, but it was just built out of like random components from the game. Obviously, it was never designed to be a actually how it was used. And it was just a very, very rough template for Andy to work on. That was all it was ever designed to be. And it was just made out of different bits of the existing game. Like, for instance, the bottom bit, right? That big round bit, currently, yeah, that's that. That's literally that, scaled up. It's not designed to be used as it is. Wait, can I have a... Well, I think what I might do is actually scale the gantry up only when... Because the... So what should probably happen is they should only scale up as far as they can. It looks much better now, though. Much better. Now, the ironic thing is, Andy, my first thought was, you know these arms, if you place them in a different position, they make a really good gun barrel. But I thought they were going to be 4 separate meshes. So at some point I may actually would like a separate mesh for these for Handy Pants kit bashing. So, I wonder where the error one is. There it is. Wow, that's actually not big enough, is it? That's actually a little bit hard to see. Okay, so... Shape 8. Oh, mission more. Cool size. If I just put that to like huge, how will it look? Ooh, too big. Bit better. So that can't be subtle. The error marker needs to be really, really, really obvious, no matter what. But yeah, I'm thinking what I might do is to limit the growth upwards to the minute, so it will chunk and then it will stop. I think that will be more obvious than what we've got currently. No, but it would make a good... These components would make a great railgun barrel. Yes, that was what I thought earlier. Let me have a look at doing that, see if it's easy. Well, the error marker is quite large. I mean, the battle box isn't, but the actual the particles are really quite big. It's about 10 meters, and you get a very bright light. Now, obviously, if you actually end up completely embedding it inside something, there's not much I can do. I mean, if it's inside 30 meters of rock, but it should, because it scans bottom to top. From the bottom, you should always easily be able to see it. Right, there's the actual error marker there. But I will make the error marker cube a touch. There we go. No, the fact the gantry extends shows you how big it is. Alright, I'm going to go grab the rest of my coffee, and then we will do that. So next plan, only extend it as far as it can go, which I think should probably make it a bit more interesting. I think it's, Andy, I know what you're saying about Z fighting, but I think that looks cool. I think it looks awesome. So, yeah, back in a little while. Also, note to self, the AFK should watch that when it's built. That'd be cool. Anyway, back in a mo. So I've just got the AC on for a few minutes, by the way, because it's really quite warm in here now. Okay. So this is during the checking drill clearance. So when checking the drill clearance, it's going to have a lot of breakpoints in here. There we go. Okay. New plan. Only extend as far as the player has cleared. This should avoid all the clipping through issues. The same. So instead of this one, check drill clearance. It's pretty much here. drill clearance. We will probably need to transmit that. In that case, that's fine. Drill clearance equals drill height, which is probably 12. Oh, no, it's not 12. That's a big number. In this case, equals y. So that's how far up. Okay. Network right. Okay, this only needs to be a byte. Drill clearance is not that big. Okay, so checking drill clearance. So instead of doing it off the state timer, it's actually going to be minus 12 plus drill clearance. Wolfie, I try very, very hard not to pre-guess how things like this are going to look. I have a reasonable idea, but I don't know. So, for instance, it might look really weird, sort of going move, stop, or it might look cool because it's so smooth. Alright. So, I'm not saying my numbers are right, I didn't expect them to be. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to put that there. Oops, let's not do that. Let's do it so at the edge so I can actually get to the edge. Let's do it. Yes, Wolfie, that's why... Well, the error block can't be embedded in the gantry now. The error block, by its very, very, very definition, will have to exist above the top of the gantry. It has to. Oh, shit. Is that... That's wrong. How did that not check there? Did I get... Oh, dear. Is my gantry check code out by 1? X equals min X, which should be... Oh, it could be because it's a negative. That could be... Looks to me like it didn't check the sides. Probably have to debug it, doesn't it? Min X is 16, max X is 60. Oh. That ain't right, is it? That's going to have to be... That's going from minus 16 over 0 to plus 15. That should be equals, not less than. So feel free to correct me if I'm wrong. Y times 12 is the height of gantry, yeah. And in this case, drill size is some number 13. Yeah. Because we're going around 0, we need to go plus or minus the same amount. It's actually 1 bigger than that. He said confidently, not actually being that confident. Right, that's better. So, what's the betting that I just broke a whole bunch of people's magma boards? Sure I did. Like a whole bunch of people will get this patch and then magma will be like, I don't have clearance. Sorry. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Right, there we go. Whoosh. Now that's the... I suspect they might actually go back down in a second. No? Okay, so what state are we in now? Checking drill clearance. Drill cannot be deployed due to obstruction of chilled cavern stone. Whilst that's fine and dandy, just gone right... oh no, because the drill doesn't... yeah, because the drill's not that big, is it? I forgot. The drill is smaller. So you need a slightly wider base of the gantry than you do for the drill. The drill's only 13 across, so it's only 26, so... oh, is that... that's probably not right, is it? Thinking about it, then. Because that's the drill size. So, no, this was perfect. This was absolutely perfect. And so, Andy, I think your ones stick out further, so I might have to change the code. If I turn on the old ones, of course, old ones. It's the old ones, you see. I think actually stuck in quite a bit further. Yeah, the old ones, you see, were only there. Yeah, Andy, it's because the pylons were actually designed to fit around the drill, whereas you've designed that to fit around the base. That's fine, we'll just change it. It's not a problem. It's no problem for me. Check gantry clearance. So this one will actually go that big. So this means that the magma bore will go for it. Wolfie, it will probably be okay because it probably won't go back to these states. Now scans the entire size of the base. due to much chunkier gantry arms. Now, Andy, it's the pylon, the old ones were only the size of the drill. The old ones fit exactly within a box that the drill was in. The new ones don't fit in that box anymore. Things. Okay, so the drill now goes from minus minus, and that means that we actually need that times 2. Oh no, it's max x times max head times 2 is 80. So the drill size is probably no longer used in this function. No. Okay, cool. Oh yeah, it also searches a lot quicker in editor as well. Play. There we go. The ironic thing is, however big and impressive this is, most players will only see it once. And I bet you half them build it and then run off and do something I don't even notice. Okay, cannot be deployed. Now, see, that's... Okay, yeah, that's... that's quite cool. Really? Am I scanning in a really weird way? Yes, I am. Why am I doing it like that? That's a ridiculous way to squat. Oh, I guess I just don't notice there. Yeah, I'm scanning strips. Whereas I should be scanning slices. Probably the same for this, in fact. It doesn't care, but now we're actually scanning vertically. It will run a lot. Come on, Unity, I hit play, you have to obey me. No! Okay, maybe, yeah. That's fine. Okay, so what does that put the clearance at? Error marker. Yeah, geo clearance equals 12. Okay. In that case, I probably just need to modulate the actual graphics so they match that. And we'll see. Arms. Because we were dealing basically with a state timer, and now we're dealing with something else. And the only thing is the drill clearance minus 12 plus drill clearance. You see, now that's probably no longer correct. Minus 12 plus. It's the wrong thing. Drill clearance, gantry. Oh, god damn it, Adam, that's the wrong one. That's fine. That was absolutely no problem at all. As Andy's pointed out, this is not a gantry. When we know the gantry is clear, animate it into position. Right, it's the gantry object that we don't care about. Drill clearance. You're being a pain again. Did you want to come on my lap? What do you want? I don't know what he wants. Yeah, see, that's why they kind of animated one. I can describe it. Let's lerp that. Okay, so that should now lerp that with clearance. So once the gantry has been checked, the gantry will slide into place, and then the arms will start to go into the right place. I forgot that the arms were in the gantry, because they technically are a gantry. Very cool. Right, so that's the gantry as defined by the game. Gantry has slid into place, a chunk. That's cool. Now, let us see what's going on with the arms. So this will probably just need to be changed at sort of its sub. Yes. So if I shut up, cat. That goes to 33, that goes to 0. What are you like? What do you want? Probably, this one should be probably minus 60, probably, and this one should therefore be minus 33, I think. No. Let's stop guessing, let's just slide it up by hand. You know I'm busy, Mr. Pussycat. You know I'm busy. I can't spend my whole day rubbing your face. You can't even sit. He's just demanding I rub his face for a bit. Do you have cats? No? Good choice. So in this case, this one should be more like there. That's not as nice as you might think, Mr. Sophians. Right, so we'll say minus 16 for that. So it's as I clear. I'm grappling. Stop licking me. So as I clear it. I bet you love the kitty now, Mr. Raphael. Yeah, so now the change means that we are guaranteed that the top of the gantry as it's extending doesn't match up. It does match up. So as I delete where it tells me to, you can guess why you don't actually need to delete literally. Oh, this means that needs to change as well. It means that the gantry, the clearance box needs to change too. Yeah, Wolfie, I can't imagine very many people will have built a exact thing. That's actually quite cool. I tell you what, should I just take this shit out? There's no point in having it here. The other way I like to do it is that and where's it gone? Can't find it. I've still seen people not using the work floor excavators. Use them, they're great. As soon as I can find them, there it is, in this Mahustive list. Yeah, these are some placeholder as well. They're also quite quickly to get through them on the right click. No, Wolfie, I don't think it actually rechecks. I suspect once it's built, you can probably just collapse it all in. Obviously, I don't recommend doing that. No, Andy, remember I did like 40 or 50 blocks. It's entirely possible I missed a few. I would like this to be faster. They actually can't. There's no. The limiting factor is how fast the raycasters take to see where it impacts. I'd have to seriously rewrite them. They go better during the daytime though. well, Wolfie, you see, when you say something like they're put on their side and they don't work, that's not a bug. Don't put them on their side, right? So, I've got a car, and if I put the car upside down and it doesn't go forwards, I wouldn't go, hey Ford, do you know if you put the car upside down, it doesn't work? They'd be like, why are you putting the car upside down? Why are you telling us this? I am not putting in extra effort, right, just in case people are stupid. I'm already pretty much flat out with the amount of time I spend on shit. Trying to put in circumstances where the player is an idiot and coping with it is a lot of extra work. As far as I know, by the way, it actually just builds vertically. Doesn't it? Might seems to work for me. Looks fine to me. It's fucking useless because it will just excavate a one thing, right? But it does mean that we can do some very silly things. It means you can also do things like this. Well, I can. You probably can't. Failed. Doesn't look a bug to me. Looks great. It's not got enough power, but that's my problem, not yours. That's your problem, not mine, sorry. I want to dig this side. You obviously need to No, it isn't. That's perfectly fine. It's absolutely correct. I don't see any bug there whatsoever. Anything, I'd say that's probably the best way to build them. They'll dig 3 times quicker along the distance axis because all 3 beams are at the same height. And they've got internal magnetic gimbals which let them align at any angle. No, it's not Wolfie. There's definitely lasers coming out there. Look, all 3 of them fired a laser then. This third one will probably almost never find the block because they're all kind of looking at the same block. So that's why you're not seeing that. What do you mean they don't work like that? You can literally see them working like that. What the fuck are you talking about? Literally, you just saw it do it. That's why it started to clear a slice. You literally saw that. Yes, they cleared fucking crazy boxes. I sacked them. Anyway, I don't care. If you build it sideways and it works, hooray, it does. If you build it sideways and it doesn't work, I don't care. The game is not a system by which the player can do anything they like and the game will just appropriately do the right thing. This is why when people what was it they built? They built something in a stupid fucking way. I'm like, yeah, I didn't think anybody would do that. Same thing. Don't fucking do it then. If I sat here and fixed every fucking little whiny visual glitch, yeah, I ain't ever gonna finish this game. So let's pick our battles wisely. Sideways lasers not being perfect, not a wise matter. Having the biggest machine in the game be understandable and visually awesome, that's an important matter. Because this might actually sell some copies of the game, this might get some interest in the game. Laser excavator sideways? Yeah. Not ever, not even 1 second. It is impressive, by the way, how badly I failed to clear this, even with the very big bombs. Come on, I'm using that. No, pussycat, go sleep. Now look at you maybe do. You maybe die. It still has been tempting, by the way, to make the Mag War actually dig this out itself, but I like the fact the player has an engineering project to do. I think that's quite cool. So there's 1,000,001 ways to solve this. Bombs, auto excavators, digging it by hand, nano disintegrators. You could use the laser borers. There's lots and lots of solutions, and I think that's really cool. Rather than just build the machine and give it power and it will do the work for you. Yes, of course, cat. Now, I'm very sure the bottom half will not be aligned. No, it could be the other shader. Shush. Oh, I don't think you need it anymore. Like, you cannot get to a position where you can't see it. That's it, right in front of my particles. I think the particles are arranged in the wrong order. Or they're not working at all. There we go. The error markers are flashing. Right, that's... That's probably because it's scanning in a different way now. Shush. That... I can't be doing that one. I don't think so. Now that should only... cannot be employed to construct... Why is that there? That's ridiculous. That should be here. Hooray, clear the error marker. The only time we'll clear the error marker is when we've positioned it. Or we've actually finalised it. Yeah, that would be why. I don't know why I had it in there. Maybe it's to the next block. But yeah, I don't think you need it anymore because you can't have the error marker embedded. keep trying to move the sun around. We can do that in the editor. Yes, you should always be able to see it now. You can't embed it. I mean, I can try embedding it, but you can't. If you embed it, it should turn to the next one. So I don't think we actually need it anymore. Like, I literally don't think I can hide it. Try. Yes, Michael, that's definitely just you. But you do know that's a mod, right? I've had a few people go to me, "Hello, this mod's crashing my game." What the fuck do you want me to do about it? Michael, are you on Bleeding Edge? Or are you on Mainline? Is the mod design Bleeding Edge or Mainline? Probably quite an important question because I don't know. I am A, unable to support mods, and B, refuse to even try for hopefully obvious reasons. Yeah, I think the marker's pretty obvious now. Now you can't have it. It used to be able to be embedded inside stuff. I forgot to fix the arms there. I forgot the number. I did come up with the number. What the number was. 0, not much. The work. Sorry. No, I apologise. I think I meant the Mark II Excavator. Well, if it crashes, you should probably send me the log file, and then I will fix it. Well, I won't fix it because it's not broken. I'm sure of it. But send me the log file. We'll have a look. Okay, so that should be minus 60 on mesh 1. Mesh 1. And that should be minus 16 because we kind of aligned the whole thing quite differently now. And this one needs to go down to line up with the bottom. And what will happen is we will end up doing it a bit differently. So it will probably be that the bottom ones extend up immediately and then the upper ones extend up separately. That's probably what will happen. And so I like the idea of them digistructing it in as well. But that's a bunch more work. Well, no, Michael. Start by sending me the log. That's your first step. Don't do anything else. Don't fix it, because if you fix it, then we don't know what was wrong. Never fix a problem until you know what's wrong. If you fix a problem and you don't know what was wrong, one thing will happen, I promise you. The problem will come back. We had this at code. We would change code and be like, oh, it works now. And the experienced coders would always do the same thing, which is, right, break it, work out why it's broken. Oh, I fixed it, we don't need something. Like, you really, 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 if it's broken, it absolutely needs to be unbroken. The log file, it's wherever you installed the game. I don't know where you installed your game. I can tell you how to find it though. Just go to Steam, find Fortnite Evolved, right click, Properties, Local Files, browse local files, and then, assuming you're on a 64-bit operating system, assume you are, 64, SC64 data, output log.txt. Now remember, you are on YouTube, it's not Twitch, you can easily scrub back and forth through the stream, so if I was too quick, just scrub backwards. Right, so let's fix the first one. I have a lot of those open. Close. So that's that. And how's my computer running today? 52 degrees. Doesn't make me that happy, but it's new CPUs run quite colder. And the graphics card, 54 degrees. Not too. Okay, so what will happen? Checking gantry clearance. What will happen at this point? I'll make a comment. That's not what I was. Why did you do that? Why did you do that? I didn't type that. I typed that. I thought to do extend the lower gantry, lower arms first. Oh wait, hold on. This would actually be a checking gantry clearance down here. Oh, we don't actually have a gantry clearance part. Because we don't actually do anything during that, though. I noticed that that's the same thing there. So, Brett, it makes it very difficult to paste code. Right, so where else am I extending this one? That's a full underextend. That's correct, I hope. No, don't change what I'm searching for. Right, then put it in the clipboard. There we go. Right. So when we're checking the... Oh, wait, hold on. We appear to actually do it. If it is greater than checking. So in this case, we'll actually want to just go to drill height. That's the one. I knew it there. And then that then goes there. There's still definitely something stupid going on. Because when we go into when we enter that state, because if we save, it's quite unusual to save the game out in that state. So what happened is I reloaded it in that state, and that's it. Again, 99% of people are never going to see that one, so that's not something I need to worry about. To check the actual difference. Yes, the drill clearance should probably assume... Ah, got it. Yeah, so what it is, the drill clearance is maximum until such point as we find something. Assume 0 until the scan actually locates something, and we jumped straight into this state from load, and we'll also here. Now, gantry offset itself. Okay, that does actually. There we go. Just a setup note. It hasn't found an error yet. Wait, did I just... Isn't that literally what I just changed? Drill clearance is now 80. How the fuck is drill clearance 80? So far it worked out well. It's done. Oh, the only thing that's missing from the drill machine is a sort of big electric motor. Unlike a big... Right, it's only been in one batch. It's not been changed. It is reusable. Yes, it's not a one-shot machine. It never was. Right. Oh, because we read... No, we don't read it from this. Where the hell are we setting this then? Gas, alright then. Yeah, it's a bit of a, it's not that expensive machine, it just requires quite a lot of fuel to run. But it's cool, so that's the important thing. Okay, so where are we at then? My breakpoint active? Not yet. How about now? Right. Drill clearance is 0. Excellent. 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0. So wait, are we actually not? We are starting off with checking gantry clearance. Okay, fine. Right, so we ooh. Really? Well, in that case, we're done. But I don't believe that to be the case. Hold on. Do we? Oh, that's the drill search. Damn it. That's the drill search for this one. So I can't actually scan the whole thing in one go. Durr. But I misread that as the clear. So in this case, M drill clearance equals drill height. Sorry. Nothing more. We're kind of... Sorry, nothing so far. We're just kind of doing the new one. I'm just going to pop to the loo, and then I'll turn the AC off when I get back. You watch the cat. There's no sound for the Magport. Anyway, the Magport itself, there's nothing wrong with it. It's just we're hooking up the new graphics. Probably want to be a little bit more linear than that. My Twitch. Hello, people on Twitch. I'm so sorry. Dracorix, that sucks. Peanut 1995. I'm doing well, thank you. Atomy123. You are probably missing imbued or advanced blocks. That's been fixed in Bleeding Edge. And Nagshell. Thank you. I'm glad that you're enjoying the game. Tell your friends. Remember, the main thing that stops me doing more content is not having enough money. Oh, it's literally that simple. Wolfie, I may have to take it back. Oh, no, yeah, okay. Why is the other particles not visible? It might be the render order. That should, I think, be more visible. I'm not sure why it's not. That's not, oopsie, that's nowhere near as obvious as they have been, I don't think. I apologise, people on Twitch, I've generally been doing stuff on YouTube. YouTube's a lot better than Twitch. Quite sadly. Yep, so far, absolutely, it is a task in itself. Completely. No, it's totally the design. Look. That's the end of the cold cavern there. Why is the particle not... maybe not quite that much, but... whoopsie, I made a typo, that'd be right. Dane, it's not been changed. Remember, lots of stuff got hidden behind the new logistics. There used to be 2 logistics things, now there's 5. Soft particles factor on these. That's why. That's totally why. That's what I'm like. That's what I was expecting. You see, but keep down to the soft particles factor. So let's use a different shader for that one. Oh, wait a minute. Am I... Now, according to the... How strange. Okay, well, we'll fix this one. Particles... Additive... No soft. Yeah. We'll probably have to tone them back down again now. Yeah, so far, yeah, that's a perfectly valid way of completely skipping a massive chunk of the game. It's just to pretend it's not there. Good luck with that. Yeah, of course. I mean, obviously, you can also, if you don't want to build the cryoplasm, you don't want to fight the cryoplasm, just dig a moat. I don't bother actually trying to play it. And if you want to not bother fighting the surface mobs, just build a wall around your CPH. Why bother playing the game properly when you can just cheese it? There we go. That's what I wanted. Now, so far, you may notice a slight tone of voice that I've got going there. Now, can you perhaps ascertain what tone of voice I'm using there? You have two choices. Well done, Selfire. You've worked it out. The phrase "way ahead of you" springs to mind. Someone did build it on the Surface. I'm like, ooh, no. See, Wolfie, you obviously haven't built your Magma Ball yet. There's a very, very good reason you shouldn't build it on the Surface. Unless you are the person that did. I can't remember who it was. It will completely fuck up the cryoplasm part, because the cryoplasm we're trying to get to the surface. So that's why I don't let you anymore. Well, I don't remember who it was that actually did it. I would nearly always recommend playing on Bleeding Edge. Bleeding Edge is generally extremely stable, generally doesn't have any issues. So yeah, when it does have issues, it's generally rapidly fixed. Basically, what I would recommend is every time Steam does an update, check the Bleeding Edge patch. That's the main thing you have to do, because it'll have big notes saying, warning, this is a risky patch. Yeah, so the cryo aims for the hole. I feel I should have made a much bigger hole, by the way. But anyway, the particles are good. Now, clear. Okay. Now, what isn't correct, on the other hand, is the... what's it called? That blue thing. I forgot what it's called. Oh, yes. Yes. So if you have all these defences and you set them up and you're smug and ha ha ha, suddenly the game goes, don't think so. Come on, let me select that. No, not that. Come on, Unity. Let me click on the thing. Drill cube. Okay, yeah. Drill cube is probably 33 by 33. Yeah, the cryoplasma should be pretty good now. Again, not perfect. I've had people just completely swamped, but it shouldn't have the same issues it had before. Are you getting anything fun delivered, miss? Okay, that seems perfect. So that's drill cube, it just becomes 33, which is the correct size. So how far up is it going to go? Still a ways. Dane, what's wrong with the power boosters? Or the Arthur charger? Ah, I see, miss. But is there going to be anything exciting in the parcel? I would kind of like the induction charger to charge you when you stand on it. I think it would be quite nice. I am doing this, by the way, piecemeal. I could absolutely have just blasted this quickly. Wolfie, you're asking questions you probably shouldn't ask as a player. As a player, you're dealing with this and you're reacting. You're kind of bending the fourth wall a bit there. Yeah, Dane, what I do if I'm waiting around my base and I know I'm specifically going to need power, I just make sure there's an Arthur charger near that part of the base. Holy God, how far does this thing go? A long way is the answer. Yeah, I mean, Wolfie, I can tell you, but the problem is, when I tell people shit like that, what I get is I get responses like, I'm not feeding any mind marks and my hive minds are growing, this is a bug. I'm like, no, you can't do that. You can't think you understand the internal workings of the game and then tell me it's not working properly. It works as it works. I can tell you, if you are a particularly amazing player, the best way to beat the Cryoplasm is with multiple Infernos simultaneously. Because you can only have one active Cryo. However, I would say this is an probably a very interesting challenge. Should we phrase it like that? Yeah, so basically anything that's out inside there will have to go. That's cool. I accidentally dug it up. James, the Inferno is the one of the weapons you can use against the Cryoplasm. Yeah, I'd like to be honest, with something like the Split, I'm kind of hoping that someone does a mod for it and I can just take the code. And the Inferno needs a new model. It's just a conduit, like bent apart. It's literally the conduit. Right, if I put a decent sized explosive here, that shouldn't do that side, so I can still clear it. Let me make sure I've just got that broken there. It's literally bits of the conduit, if you look at it. It's on Andy's list, but Andy's got to the drill yet. I just want to make sure the top of the drill, the guide, is in the right place. So as long as that block there remains, it shouldn't be able to be built. Now, I would actually recommend you do is you just use one really, really big bomb, like a million bomb on this. Don't do it the way I'm doing it, because it's rubbish. But I'm basically making sure that things are animating correctly. I really thought I haven't... when I built the Mark II trenches, they were fine. I don't know what's wrong with them. Wow, it's so far away I can't actually see what it's doing. Okay. Drill clearance. Oh, Kittums, what do you want? What do you want this time? Would you like me to get you a cushion so you can sleep up here on my desk? Is this what this is about? Hold on, let me get you a cushion. Let me get a cushion. I'm going to put a cushion on my desk and see if that's what it is that you're complaining about. Wow, to you. Is that what you wanted? So you're now on my desk. We're now there. Aren't you lucky? Yes, you have a cushion on my desk. Is that what you wanted? It's not, is it? How about I turn the fan off? Do you want to sleep on my desk? Is that what you want? Or do you want to come on my lap? Or do you want to go on the pillow? Just so you've got an idea what's going on here. Stop that. What are we doing? There's my keyboard. Keyboard. Cat. So what are we doing? Are we going to sleep there? Am I going to make room for you to sleep on my desk from now on? Is this our new relationship, Mr. Cepheus? You, me, and my desk? Is that how we're going to do it from now on? That's fine by me. I can see the screen. Yeah, we're going to do this. Okay. I give him about 45 seconds before he decides that he doesn't want to do this anymore. About 45 seconds. Feel free to start a drill. Feel free to start a thing. Now, I think the total search might be wrong. Okay, so the max drill search is 81920. He's not confused. He's just a little bit on the special side. It's just a webcam. It's alright. Gosh. You like it when the cameras film you because you're so pretty. Right, so why is that not enough? That's less than equal to. That should probably be, it's either 1 plus. Now, interestingly, that might actually mean it's in the wrong place, but that's drill cube needs to become 33. No, do you want to move the microphone up for you? There we go. There we go. Is that what you just wanted to be close? Is that was all you wanted? Okay. So I normally hide the microphone. Like even when I've got my face going, I tend to keep the microphone out of shot. So this is because I changed that. So this is probably bracket 1 plus times bracket 1 plus. That's probably the correct answer now. Come on, there we go. You are going to sleep here. I take it back, Cephie. Are you okay? Maybe he's not getting enough attention. I might sometimes have to go 2 hands on the keyboard, just so you know, just so you're aware that it might not always be One hand on you, one hand on the computer. Just so you know, we are setting our expectations for our relationship here, okay, Mr. Seafoots? There we go. That's correct, Dane, yes. Sometimes there can be a lot of sand, though. Sometimes there can be a lot of sand. Work for excavators work quite well on the sand because they don't go to sleep once they finish their work. They just continue. See, let me just take this out of here. Again, one big explosion is probably how you start. Work for excavators also work. Sorry. Mark II excavators also work excellently for this. Oh, the cat knows he's going to get all the love. Oh. Breakpoint. Okay, that's wrong. And I suspect we're removing the Digistrap points as well. Now, did I actually get this wrong? Or no, it does actually just finish down in an ugly way. Fine. But yes, I've always wanted this to be a major engineering project. That's always been the plan. And great success, I think. That looks a lot better, Andy, even with the... even with all the placeholders, I think it still looks a hell of a lot better. Magmar is now 18% less placeholder than before. Right, so let's redo that from scratch. And we'll also fix a few of those things. Matthias, I have had a few odd timing issues with the hotbar. I thought I fixed them though. When you say your hotbar crashed, you mean you got an error message appear? Well, actually, no, it crashed. Mike, can you tell me what line it crashed on? The log file should have all the information in it. So I have been fixing them. And I thought I fixed the last one last night. It's quite unusual. Like, it doesn't always happen. It's some sort of timing related horribleness. Flatland. You know, this is quite an awkward sleeping place. What's this? Pointless. Ah, yeah. Now, that should have gone away. Oh, yeah, hold on. That means you've got through... Yeah, if you can send me the log file, that means that one of these would have failed here. And then it comes back in, because it failed partway through. That log file will actually be very helpful. In the meantime, let's rebuild our magma bore. Somewhere I made a hole in it. Where was it? What is that weird pinkness? I keep seeing it there. Oh, there's a ruby just there. Fantastic. Problem with rubies is they are red and blue. Yes, this is the biggest structure so far. Which gives me an interesting challenge whatever comes next. I have got an idea for that one. I do have some ideas for... beginning. This is what I said. I worked so hard on getting the frozen factory out. But now I've got some more ideas. No, Cellfire. It's still running. To be honest, the server stopped. It stopped working. Not in the sense it's crashed, but as in it stopped doing any work. Ah, hang on. That's too far, isn't it? Let's see what the hell I'm doing. Now the top of that's pretty much lined up, but that appears to be now either too far up in code, possible, or more likely too far down here. So it's probably 48, no, 50. Magma works. Build it, give it power. It then gives you the resource you need to defeat the cryo spawns. Try a bit, really. Okay, so arms mesh 2 should have been minus 53, so we'll fix that one. Mesh 2 should have been minus 53. Bugger. Yeah. So, Matthias, I can sort of see why. But it basically, something down here failed. Now, partly it failed because I was using a stupid search. These are naughty searches. I shouldn't be using them. So what I've happened, it would have got past this top bit, got to here, then broken. I mean, to be honest, I could probably assume, in this case, here, if that's null, else stupid.log out re-entry call was it's pointless. And now these are safe to do, they're not searches, they're changes. Yeah, okay. Oh well, pity. But yeah, that should potentially fix that anyway. Yeah, I'm afraid, Andy, I think we might actually have to change the size of some of these. These aren't going to be tall enough now. But we'll see. He seems quite content, by the way. But yeah, Matthews, basically I'm hoping just to get that fixed in the next few days. It will happen for me. It just hasn't happened for me. I've seen it happen on other people's setups. I'm confused. How is this getting power? Just out of curiosity. Yeah, see, there's the hole. Because this is all changing, you see. It's held there by Digistructing. Shut up. So I think that's all in the right place now. But I don't think it actually reaches high enough. Just a little bit of Z fighting, so that probably means I've screwed up. Randy has. Oh, I'm afraid, Andy, that Z fighting's not me. That's you. Now, should this have been taller? No, that's the right height. Actually, that's not quite the right height. By just a tiniest number. Unless this is supposed to be up higher than this. I guess Andy will think. Unless it's supposed to be up here somewhere. I don't think so. And is that supposed to be there? No, it can't be. That would be silly. Or is it? No, it can't be that one because you can see it's got no inside. So no, it can't be like that. That would be silly. The idea is kind of that you don't really walk there. It may even be that anything that side of the barrier just becomes more dangerous. We will probably be adding in collision into this as well. So we've got support now for collision blocks, so this will probably gain collision. Now that might actually be 52, not 53. Yeah, that'd be 52. So arms mesh 2. As this comes up, just the one. By the way, Andy, given that both the top and the bottom of the arms, by the way, are using exactly the same texture, I'm going to hazard a guess that the upper arms are not matte. Okay, now there is definitely still some issues. No, I don't want to grapple. Not to there, anyway. Oh, okay, well.
The bottom is at least somewhat mapped, or it's just got something vaguely useful on it. That's all. How did I manage to build? Ah, okay. I'm sure it'll look really good once you've done that and Todd gets at it. I know it's high enough, Selfire. It's just that we've got this blue box. This blue box indicates where you need to clear. And it appears that that may not be quite in the right place. So if I now what was it called? Drill cube. Turn that back on. Or I'm just not sure. Oh, it's half a meter out. That's why. That's okay. That's all right. No problem. To be honest, Andy, the arms, what I can do. So you don't necessarily need to map stuff when you can just go. We can just map like that. There you go. Done. Fixed. That's how we should see. I've been using this as a placeholder now. This is now our sort of placeholder thing. But yeah, I can make it actually reflect something a bit bluer. There you go. That'll do. Yeah, I would probably, Andy. Well, I would start on the drill, but on the basis we'll see how far Todd gets. Yes, Matthias, you should think twice about reinforcing stuff. There is actually a technical reason why not, but gameplay wise, reinforced stuff is hard to dig up. Therefore, you will have to be more careful about doing so. I actually don't know, by the way, why this has got power. I like it. So the drill looks alright. It's not actually done. That's just the sci-fi textures. That's just a texture pack we bought that I just applied to it. But yeah, and I guess we'll get the drill first because we can always ship with final meshes, but not final mapping. I think a lot easier. Or a lot better. Ah, there it is. I thought I had a Chi-Chi solar, but I can't see it. Oh yeah, the magma storage is likely to change, or I will create a magma storage 2 and then remove the old one. Oh, bye, kitty. Okay, shh, it's okay. It's okay. Let me help you down. There we go.
I knew he wouldn't last. There's your cushion. Oh wow, my webcam is toasty warm. So this so I use a television. It gets bloody hot. There we go.
Happy cat is happy.
Now happy cat is gone. Oh, he's probably a bit warm. Yeah, I mean, Matthias, really, it doesn't matter. I mean, you might think, oh, I keep running out, but you just get more of it. You always get more of it. If you want lots, build a quarry. Yeah, I can't see a solar panel. I mean, I'm assuming there is a solar panel, but I can't see it. I just want to check, because it could be just that it... In fact, no, I don't have any solar I don't have any cheaty solar things. It's the only one I've got is... wait, there we go. No, that's Arthur's solar panel. No, I don't actually have any cheaty solars down at all. I literally don't have one. So, strange. I mean, it's only received 10,000 power so far. And now it's stopped. How strange. No, Morphe, no, just blow up the ores if you really, really care about that. Just literally stick a bomb on it. Okay. I'll tell you what, though. Let's, because I never build these. Yeah, what a shame this is, we didn't design this, I need to sort of lock together a bit better. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Well, I've been kit bashing. As far as I haven't reused this model more. Very few people build them. It's very rare you need 4.5 million power in one place. Like, you just don't. But it's funny how the that makes the Mark V just look kind of small, and that in turn makes the Mark III. Again, hopefully, I mean, I'll say within a year, but hopefully at some point we will have VR. And in VR, right, these are big. I mean, this would probably not fit in the room you're in. That's 3 meters tall. It's fucking huge. Wolfie, they work very nicely with geothermals, which are also 5x5. They're designed to be outputs, not inputs. But I usually do a 5x8 Mark V. Yeah. They do have their uses, but it's quite far and few between. It's not like the Mark IVs, which just go everywhere. Hold on a moment. Oh, yes, I think it's actually... Hold on, let me just check. So, oh, yeah, so there we go. We just gain 50,000 power a second or something. I forgot about that. Hit Trencher. Trencher. So, David, why do you still have it? This is like going to the mechanic, and I use it and going, "Hello, can you remove the check engine light?" Well, should we check the... No, remove the check engine light. It is annoying me. Do you want us to fix... No, remove the check engine light. Oh, okay. So far, you're talking about cars. As a general rule of thumb, certainly in the UK, I can't necessarily comment for the entire world. Increasing your excess is by far and away the best way to reduce your car insurance. I highly recommend taking a fucking great excess. You will save that money quite quickly. So, usual minimum excess is like 250 quid. If you choose 1,000, you'll find your premium goes down substantially. Or are you asking, what is an excess? An excess is if you have an accident and you have £1,000 excess, you will pay £1,000 no matter what. Basically, let me sum up for you. Insurance companies are all cunts, and unfortunately, you have to put up with their shit. Sorry, Wolfie, you said you wanted more information when it's digistructing. What would you like? Oh, you wanted power input. I could probably calculate that. If it's 1,000, then you pay 1,000. Yes. Seriously, Matthew? Seriously? I'm getting dizzy because of them? God, what? I suggest you turn the brightness on your monitor down and probably see a doctor. That's not normal. Equals MR current power minus It's also surprising how people don't know what PPS delta means. I found that a lot. I'm like, like it means change over time. How do you not get taught this at school? Wolfie, that's possible. Put a big drill head in it. Run it off a 0.1 laser, but have a bigger drill head. But he, if you actually read what he said, 1,200 minutes. That means he has neither extracted nor offloaded a single coal in 1,200 minutes. What's that in? I can't even do that. So in 20 hours, it has achieved nothing. Well, Jim, keep going. We'll see what you find. Yeah, unfortunately, power delta is going to be about 0, isn't it? Yeah, the thing about trenchers is, in Frozen Factory, your limiting factor is stops being smelting. You can usually smelt everything, and then you bottleneck after it. Yeah. So the power delta is because you spend it all. I'm not sure I can actually work this out. Oh, fuck off. Because we add the power in and then we just remove it. So we kind of need power at the end of the last MR previous power. Is that going to work? Because it pretty much can spend all the power you give it. So we actually only care about the power chicks outside of the update. Tier 1 and Tier 2 don't really work well in the furnace. Why not? They're really quick. The furnaces are really, really, really fast. Well, you don't have to. It's up to you. So, previous power equals current power. So this is current power equals current power minus previous power. And then we need to... That's the power delta, and that's power delta... divided by... low frequency thread dot previous times. I think it's divided. Rather, no, it's multiplied, but I want to convert it into seconds. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. I'm surprised. That would show the power going in. Yeah, it's just not that simple. I would have to. Wolfie, you use the phrase moving the bars back up to the surface. For what? To do what with? Now the problem is oh no, hold on, it shouldn't matter, it should straddle. Maybe. Okay, so advanced machine blocks, remind me again, they require 1 copper coil, 1 crystal, and a little bit of work, so why wouldn't you not do it in the cold cavern? Okay, power delta pretty much just equals delivered power, I think. Now I'm going to want to smooth it. So power data equals and then delivered power equals 0. No, should probably do it. Yeah, I just don't see why you wouldn't just set up. I'd leave all my old infrastructure. I'd probably just build trenches on the new ones and just move that down to the coal cavern. It was an issue. But it's up to you. You don't have to use the blast furnace if you don't want to. I find them a lot better, a lot easier. They're multi-block. We can reuse multiple things, sort it afterwards, run it in there. You've already got cargo lifts running properly from deep to high, so you just run the bars up, the spare bars, pull spare bars at Avamaster or to the coal cap and run to the surface. Lots of solutions. There we go, 250, yeah, 250. So that's actually pretty much spot on. So if I... yeah, we don't actually have anything like that, but here you go. Here's the link anyway. Yeah, that's the Magpor. I'm currently going for the Digistruct thing. I need to start thinking about some sound effects. This is just totally silent. Yeah, it's pretty big. So Andy, shall we? What should I do about the Digistruct stuff? So if I just pop into the editor, we get to see what we're doing a bit better. Shall I move these Digistruct effects down to here? Do you want to think about modelling a specific mesh that I can run a texture along? Or what?
Drop on the particles.
I can't remember if these move, you see. No, they don't seem to. Oh, yes, they do. Scale. What? Oh, we're scaling the whole thing downwards. Yeah, okay. That's why. So that actually is supposed to more or less match up. That said, that looks like it should actually be a bit hot. Not that much. Looks like it should actually be more like there. Yeah, I can. Of course I can. I have a funny feeling this scales a bit oddly. One OET, easy peasy. I want to get Todd to do a kind of an infographic for this sort of thing, because it actually is quite nice to sort of say, hey, this is really big. And I said, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I still get very pissed off, by the way. So, what other game has machines like this? Borderlands has machines like this, but they don't do anything. And nothing comes close to the scope of this, and we're still getting no press whatsoever. Yeah, Andy, that's not the point. The point is now, whilst digistructuring the drill, forget how it arrives. I know that's still something you want to fix, but how does this bit work? Like, should I also have some stuff on that one, or not? At some point, we should probably revisit the OET, by the way, because it doesn't fit very well inside a cube. Yeah, so far. So why haven't we got any fucking reviews or comments or anything? Why do people go going, oh, is it like Minecraft? Oh, it's like modded Minecraft. Well, yeah, I don't know that. Andy, I mean, so these like dishes here, should these be transmitting stuff across? Should we? I lock some effects onto those. Now, there's the OET by comparison. Which was never designed for this, by this wasn't the OET's purpose. I nicked it. Andy did it for something else, and then I was like, cool, that'll work for this machine. We kind of never went back to it. What, you mean like up the inside, Andy? Up the outside? What, like fluid being, like electric being pumped up, or? Kenny, I mean, we've kind of got oil. That's what biomass is. I mean, that's what biomass is. When you refine it. Still got an awful lot of plans for this game. Currently no plans on just adding in. Generally speaking, I'm trying to not just add in alternative ways of doing the same thing. I'm either adding in a new way of doing something or a cooler way of doing something. So there you go, there's the OET compared to the magma bore. We can't get a pretty picture. What do I have that's a bit smaller that can go? That's the only problem with this, by the way. Very quickly, your sense of scale completely disappears. So you're like, oh, that doesn't look big, and you're like, no, that is big. That's. I remember. I don't know if you remember when you first built these. It's like, holy shit, that was big. And then something gets a bit smaller. Like, the Spider-Bot base is pretty big. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That seems very bright. Oh, I was just going to build a few smaller and smaller and smaller machines. The next one will be the lab, I guess. Any lights? James, have you sent me any crash reports? Right, so let's have a Jim Nash will send. Oh yeah, okay. But those are generic ones. I do get those. I just don't check them. Say that often. Okay, so let's have a look. So Todd is worried about the mapping. Let's have a look. See. Not the magma bore, no, Andy. I would like to, but I haven't. Okay, so let's have a look. So Todd is worried about the size of the texture. So let's see what we can do, Todd. Let's see if we can whether I will agree with you or whether I'm like, nah, it's fine, mate. We're talking about your magma bore. Okay, create material. Bore mesh base. Bore mesh 1 material. Bore base mesh 1 material. Okay, so first of all, let's get this, and we'll have a look at this one first. This is the kind of the top bit. So what it does, I'll duplicate that. So we're going to be asking with this one. Kenny, right now, there is not going to be a tier 5. Right now, we have not sold anywhere close. Not even close to how many we need to. Not by a million miles will there be another expansion pack of this size. This is not made a profit. No ifs, no buts, end of story. As we get in 6 months, maybe it has. Right now, it hasn't. And that's the sad state of it. But that doesn't mean in 6 months it doesn't change. Right, so that is the well, no, it's only been out a week and a half. It's not been a runaway success, yeah? We ain't going to be getting articles in Eurogame about how well it's sold. He's looking like a lot of different circles here, Andy. What the fuck's going on there?
So what we're going to do, we're going to have a quick look, because this is our big machine, and we do want to make sure this is as right as it's going to be. That it is important that we do make sure that we are going to be all we can be with this machine. Well, I haven't got any confirmation that Direwolf is going to make a new series. He said he's going to try and do a look at the expansion. And then I said, cool. And then I said, well, how are you going to do the expansion? And like, how are you going to look? And he was like, oh, I didn't think of that. So yeah, it's not hot or our breath. Well, I'm going to hazard a guess. This is the other material. Just a thing. Yeah, Kelly, sure. Well, you email your friends at Valve and you let me know when they're like, sure, dude, we can do that. I would say James Hampton, because the majority of them don't know about it. Simple as that. That's my biggest feeling. People don't know about it. Not that many people watched Generic Speed video. The video, I think, also wasn't really that good. It was all right. But you weren't seeing these big endgame machines. You were just seeing stuff that, and I'll use the phrase quite loosely, could have been done in Minecraft. To a degree. That's why when we got the video, we're like, well, we don't need another video about the beginning of the game. There's a lot of those. What we kind of want is videos about the cool shit that isn't in another game. Pretty much, yeah. Todd just makes coloured circles, and then when the coloured circles are right, it's done. No, Matthews, that's not possible. So where the fuck are these circles used, Andy? So that's my first question. Andy, I hope you're watching. Right, I've coloured in some circles. Right, found the green one. I haven't found that or that or that. Unless this material is used elsewhere, which I don't think it is. Right, literally. Todd is correct with his concern, I believe. But we don't want to worry about... the door. Doors. Right, okay, let's have a couple of doors on. Yep, totally correct. Apologise. I'm guessing these need to be size 10. Right. No, let's. We're just going to have a look. So Todd is concerned, correctly so, that we haven't got the texture space available. Now this one is currently. See, I have no idea about which bit's the walkway. If this is the base and the walkway is this part, is that right? No, the walkway is the other bit, isn't it? So let's grab the other bit out. Is that right? I think that's right, yeah. Is that right?
The large side pieces. The large side pieces aren't really a worry, Todd, because those are covered up. Now, why the fuck is this not lighting up? So I'm just going to put it there. I think that's right. So these large side pieces, you don't really see them. So if we actually grab the board base mesh 2 material. But this does need to be right. I mean, we do need to make sure we get this right. That is definitely important. This is the biggest machine and coolest machine of the expansion. I'm going to guess that's the side. I don't really know. Nope. Wow, am I editing the right texture here? Yes, yes, I am. Oh, wow. What, seriously, Andy? What the fuck? No, wait. That's all those rings there. Where is that green stripe? That's quite a big green stripe, and I'm struggling. Oh, that's the inside of there. All right, that could be some sort of glowy shit. Where's this base bit? Now, this bit, you see, that is the bit I'm a bit more concerned about. Oh, that's this here. Oh, that should be okay, looking at it. Yeah, this bit's actually massive, so that's cool, because this is the bit you're most likely to walk on. So we're kind of hoping to get colliders on this eventually. Nick has got support for them. We just need to actually put support in. But yeah, this is looking good. This is looking good. Andy finally learning how to map shit properly. Looks like a bad guy out of something. Self-fire, to be honest. What Todd will probably do is just kind of colour this entire thing in randomly. It'll only take him a couple of minutes. And then, and the end ones are different. I don't know why, but they are. Oh, these ones stick up, I see. So I actually do these all in, say, red. That does mean, I believe, that the inside of that is a huge waste of texture space. You could have, again, Andy, you see, I believe that bit in there is useless. You could have hid that away. Yeah, this is a big machine, Todd. I mean, there's a lot of I wonder where the side for that one is. Yeah, see, that looks alright. And that, what we will do, when the collision comes along, that's the only bit you'll really see. Now on this one, I'm looking for something that looks about that shape. Is it that? Probably not. Yeah, Andy, probably you should have done the doors as their own mesh, really. But oh well. There are better tools for doing this than the way we're doing it, by the way. But because we're not a massive studio doing a really high-end game, it wouldn't really gain us very much. You'll see it when it's going, though. Oh, the doors fall down. Yep, no, your totes right. Might be that bit. that one. No, come on, must be one of these shapes here, damn it. Kenny, there's actually a link somewhere. Yeah, there. There. Sorry. Yeah, I've seen people build these things in weird ways, but I don't really worry about that one too much, really. If I notice that the green is only in the bottom. Yeah, I think we're okay. I think this should be absolutely fine. Do you want me to commit these semi-coloured ones, G12? Would that be helpful? Andy still needs to actually spend some time making the doors correctly. But that's okay. It's also amazing. Look at the difference, even with the crappy texture, even with that, the difference a bump map can make. Just the sheer amount of detail that is part of the bump map stuff. Obviously not Diamond Edge. Okay, Todd, that's fine. Yeah, Andy, that sounds like a plan. Okay, so next thing, I think we need to do some sounds for the various bits. It shouldn't be too bad. So I'm going to be back in a moment, and then we will get going. Back soon. I have some food. Right, let me just eat my food, and then we'll see if we can find some sound effects. I'm trying to find a picture from the Matrix. Right, so I'm going to touch on what we were mentioning now. So, right now, the game is not selling well enough to say, hey, we're going to ship another one. Okay? Now, obviously, I would like to. Whilst I have a number of other games on the go, I'd kind of rather continue this one, if I possibly can. But that's kind of just the way it goes. So, oh shush. Just need you to quit. There we go. So, I made the, what's the word? Mark in the sand. If we sell 25,000 copies of Frozen Factory, then it has definitely paid for itself. Okay? Now, you're like, well, hold on a minute. That's $350,000. Yeah, it is. It's $350,000 paid for by people, sure. It does not mean anywhere near $350,000 to me, and that's the important thing to take away from this, is there's a lot of money Valve take that everyone take. Now, I can't give you exact sales figures. I can't give you any numbers, in fact, because I need to restart Steam. So I can't give you exact sales figures for a number of reasons. But what I can tell you is the number of people that have run the game and that have bought the Frozen Factory and run the game. So that's a statistic in Valve. And that's okay, I'm allowed to say that, because what they don't want to do is they don't really want to talk about the number of... They don't want to give away the revenue. But we can have a look at this number, because this is a number and this is valid, because this doesn't give away any revenue numbers. Lots of bundles and sales and all of that stuff. Right, so 1,119 OET charged. 14 people have killed Thing. 2,492 Frozen Factories. So that's pretty good. That's pretty good. For an expansion pack, not bad. So more people have bought, 2.5 times more people have bought the Frozen Factory than have fucking charged the OET. Of those 2,500, only 300 have built the C5. So loads of people have bought it, And all they've got out of it is skins. That's an important thing to know. So right now, it's not a good... It's not been... It's difficult words. It's not been profitable. Successful? Maybe. Profitable? No. So, but... As people play the game and they love the game, as they get to the end of the tier 1 to 3, they'll be like, oh cool, expansion pack. So we should continue to get sales reports. We should do. That crash I just got sent. Whoever sent it, that's wait, that's not the output. I need the output.log. I don't know what the fuck this is. What file is this? Yeah. I don't know what that is. I need the output.log. Whatever that is very helpful. So yeah, has it sold enough? No. Now the question is, why not? Now, I love the game. I think the game's really cool. I really enjoy the game. I think it's great. So, the question arises, why is it not selling enough? You know, what is it about the game that's causing this? It's a difficult question. Now, generally speaking, people are either very, very happy or very unhappy with the game. Not many people are kind of like, yeah, guess. Most recent, how we looking? Yep. This is not a review. This is just a kind of an opinion. Fine, yeah. Jack of all trades, master of none. Sure, that is a valid review, right? However, 62 fucking hours are not recommended. 62 fucking hours are not recommended. You fucking twat. Like, I'd recommend Besiege. I've only played it for 3 hours. Borderlands 2, loads. Great World. I've only played 23 hours on Steam. I would recommend it up the wazoo. Dungeon Defenders, bad example. 20 hours, I think I spent something in the loading screen. Kerbal Space Program, 112. Reassembly, I would recommend Reassembly. If you don't have Reassembly, it's fucking great. 30 hours. 60 hours, and he doesn't recommend it. And he's not played it in the last 2 weeks. Why are you writing a review? Overall, though, good. Why? Still not a review. I love the way they Valve kind of just don't bother getting round to it. Feel free to flag these, by the way. I love this. Horrendous coding. This is an entire review about the quit to main button. This is the 160 hours, whining about the on-site smelting. But that's it. Generally speaking, reviews are very, very good. And here's the wow, I want to play it linearly. Now, those reviews will disappear. Where in another month, no one will be writing reviews about on-site smelting. Nobody. And the same way no one writes reviews about the fall damage. Remember that? Remember the reviews about the fall damage? Really? 25 times 123 slash 512. That seems like quite a lot. Oh, yeah. To be honest, as I said, overall people are happy. Now, this is the question, right? If I stop developing the game tomorrow and put all my time into promoting the game, would that do better? Really? With the comment because it's unhelpful. So that should be. Oh gosh, no, he's quite right, isn't he? Power factor is 6. 6 times 2 is 12. No, wait, hold on. Power factor is 0. That goes up to 3. 6. Perfect equals 12. Perfect equals 24. 12 or 24, depending. Yeah, no, that is quite right. This should be probably 48. Yeah, Joris, it's not something I want to do, and I'm afraid you can't just say please don't. I can say sure, I'll do it, but then I'm not going to be able to afford to pay, the rent on my house. That's the situation I'm looking at. It's not. It's not. There is a hair on the camera. Yeah, it's cat fluff. So this is not Joris. This is not me wanting to stop. It's not being able to afford to. It's that simple. If I stop, it's because I cannot afford to continue, and I have to stop before I run out of money. Obviously. At this point, we're okay to go for the Adventures Pack. Alright, that's fine. What crashed? Yeah, this isn't the game crashing, this is Windows crashing. I'm afraid. That's very unhelpful. All I know is it's your kernel 32 is crashing, I'm afraid. Jimmy, I think his name was Jimmy Neutron, Jimmy something. Yeah, update all your drivers. Yeah, Rebecca, can you remember that guy that suggested that? And I'm like, dude, I'm fucking 40 years old. He's like, you have to be shitting me. That was so funny when that guy suggested that. I'm also pointed out, I don't know about in your country, but in my country, I pay rent for a year. I don't just get to just disappear. My parent has no internet connection and lives in the middle of nowhere. It would take me, I would have to get an internet connection. It would take me literally hours to upload. James, I know, I'm not currently accepting new ideas. It will come. So, at this point, so again, if you look at, we'll look at the big current one, of course. We'll look at Starbound. We'll compare it with Starbound. Right. So think about Starbound, right? Starbound is not being played because it's popular. Starbound is being played because it is being paid to be played. That's how this shit works. Now, not everybody knows this. But that, right? That, A, because they haven't released a patch in probably that long. 18 months. And B, because they have just dropped a shit ton of money on YouTubers and streamers, all that stuff, right? And I'm talking, they could potentially just drop $500,000 on that. We aren't talking about a little bit, we are talking about a lot of stuff. So when you see people like this, 300k, so that's a good one. I could part-time at Peppa Pig World, yeah. That looks like a good one. Again, anyone that plays Starbound is probably pretty good. I've no idea who these are. But don't for 1 second think that these people are these people are being paid to play the games, okay? Don't think for a second these are like, oh wow, I really love this game. Some people are, absolutely, totally. But a large amount of these are doing it because they are paid to do it. And that requires having a lot of money. That is the problem. Yes. Wolfie, I don't know. Alright, I've just changed it. They produce what they produce. At some point, I do need to go back and work it out. The idea is they should produce approximately 10 times more than a turbine. That's the kind of back of a... a notepad thing. 10 times. If I do it less than 10 times, people just don't build it. Okay, so I'm going to turn the audio, so we're going to do a little bit of audio work here. Just a little bit. Let's see what we can get. Do we have anything? Yeah, see, Wolfie, this might surprise you, but I haven't memorised every single power output in the game. What is a turbine outputting in your game? It should be outputting approximately 10 times that. Matthias, your friend should not allow alien shit to be lying around his base. could be more specific, but that's the basis of it. So I quite like that. I quite like this one being there. Going with a 64 metre range, give or take. Yeah, I reckon it's a couple of minutes. It's not that long a time. And then did you hum? Quite like that one as well. And we'll put this one up here. That one might get a little bit annoying, but it's quite nice. Heard any more? That's quite a nice one, like that one. I don't think we've got a clunk, do we? We kind of just want a nice metal clunk. I can't spell type, just type like, yeah, I don't have any clunks. No, okay, lock. Now, like that, but less sci-fi-y. I want something that sort of goes wah, 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 as it kind of starts to charge. Just trying to find something suitable. Well, unfortunately, I did have some really good ones, but in a game called Truck Stop, they were really good. That's not a bad one. That's number 43. See yourself, Wyatt. I think I like number, is it 34? 34, did I say? I think it's a 34. No. 43. That one works. But that one does not loop. And we want to be here from a bit further away. Just need to make sure that that thing does not start active. That's quite important. Otherwise you'll hear it and then it'll stop and then it'll start again. And yeah, okay, that should be good. So, yes, at this point, as I said, there is... I wouldn't like to state the chances, but I'll say it's probably quite low chances at this point that we'll be doing another progression expansion pack. Don't get me wrong, I want to. And I'm going to do my best to make sure. Do whatever I can, because I enjoy working on this game. I've got other games in the go, but I like this one. This one's got scope and it's different. So, the Adventures Pack, that's cool. The Adventures Pack, yeah, we can do that one. That's a couple of months. If the Frozen Factory hasn't sold by that point, I'm probably going to have to put this away, and we'll come back to it. That's not good sound. I don't like that. What have we got? Apparently I can't do that live, so let's do that. But yeah, I do want something for that one, but not that. So Justin, they've done better than I had expected, but not as well as I need. Yeah, what's that? That doesn't mean necessarily that we won't be. Just at this point, yeah, Rebecca, that's still multiple months of work. Now, the thing about the rocketry, and as I do some really radical revisitation of what that is, again, it suffers from the problem of the Frozen Factory of its endgame. So, I am probably better off if I am feeling I'm getting to the point where Frozen Factory is not going to happen, making tier 1 to 3 much easier. Example, make PTGs make 4 times as much across the board, halve the AWPA bars, get people onto the end game much quicker. Maybe. The rocketry, sure, but the rocketry, I mean, my sort of vague plan about that was to more or less spend 6 months on that expansion, and that expansion is consists to a degree of having to run a fusion reactor safely and building rockets. And I was sort of pegging about 6 months, so that's a lot less than 6 months of Martine's time, but as much as I can get. So it would be building a fusion reactor, cooling plants, having to generate rods, bloody fucking blah, and I would be on the spaceship part. But we are taking a while for that. If I were to do that, I suspect by the time it's finished, I would be out of money. So, yeah. But this is a problem I have a few months to solve first. If it all goes tits up, we've got Zombie Village, we've got the VR version of Amputee, we've got drone combat game, we've got Tactics Forever. Todd and I have always kind of worked towards stuff. And the idea is that if all goes tits up, we've got about 3 months just to start cranking shit out. So, but yeah, welcome to the real world. Sadly, but if I could get 50,000 people pre-order the Rocket DLC, absolutely, hell yeah! Now we're talking. But can we? Probably not. This is the difficult situation we're in, where I'm not competing with other games, I'm competing with other games' budgets. I don't have the money to just continually pour into paying streamers to play games. We were to be honest, Generic B probably made us a profit. It's quite good. It probably made a profit, but it's hard to tell because of when it was. So we're still looking at doing some others and seeing whether or not we get more. So if we spend $10,000 on paying someone to play the game and we make $15,000, we'll do it again. Of course we will. That looks really cool. That does look fucking ace. But hey, looking good is not. It's not everything you need to sell loads of games these days. Yeah, so we'll probably be redoing the Magma Bore bit itself, the Magma Storage. The Magma Storage will become... You'll have to build it at the back there. You'll have to build it attached to that. Now that's okay, because if you're currently halfway through, all that means you'll have to rebuild the Magma Storage. But that's the plan. The Magma Storage itself doesn't actually... 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7... doesn't actually have a model. This is just the blast furnace copy-pasted. And the blast furnace doesn't have a model either. Oh no, the blast furnace does. Yeah, that's the game. But that will go there. That's the idea. And it bolts on and it'll all look proper. And that'll be the only place you build it. That's the further down plan. I would hope, though, if I move on to another game, that I can have the support from you guys. I mean, I hope you will support me in the future, and you understand that, obviously, I don't abandon games. I work as hard as I possibly can when I'm on a project. I support people, I listen to them, I try and be fair. One of the issues, unfortunately, is I should have fought harder against my previous account manager and my publisher. We're actually on a different account manager now. I should have fought harder. I should have said, no, we're not starting the game at $3. That was a really bad idea. So many of our sales were not at large money, they were at small money. So you look at the overall sales, it's 100,000 sales. That's pretty good. But not when a whole bunch of them were at fucking, I don't know what it was, $4 and on sale. That was stupid. I should have put my foot down. I regret that. Not doing that next time. Also, as I said, the landscape has changed heavily for games. It is now a poor design choice not to have a lot of thought about bundles immediately. You're writing a game, you need to think about bundles. How will your game deal with bundles? How does that work? What DLC have you got? Game without DLC? Not a good idea. You're kind of better off with a smaller game with DLC and then a larger game immediately afterwards in the DLC. So, they don't work. So when you're selling your game on a bundle sales don't murder your game. Because bundle sales murder the game. Now, I'm not so worried about bundle sales now. I suspect what will happen is once the game is complete, I will probably be a lot keener on bundles. Because bundles will mean I can sell the game, and you'll be able to not crank through the game, not like super quickly, but you'll be able to crank through the game, and you'll be able to go on to the DLC. That's kind of the thought. Tad, it's 512 meters. You should be okay. Doesn't mean we can't increase that. Nice, 30,000 PPS. Oh, you can't grapple onto the arms, of course, because they're not actually there. But we'll see. I mean, this is something I'm going to start talking about on the Patreon page, because there's someone without yesterday the patrons have gone down. If you guys are done supporting me, no problem. That's fine. I'm going to be a bit upset, obviously, but that's cool. We're okay. If people think that was it and I'm done, I need to make sure people don't think that. I need to make sure people are aware that, we're starting the Adventures Pack, we're starting the network play. So basically my schedule goes 1 month of networking, dedicated server support. Maybe that's our godsend. Maybe more. We'll have also, as of 4 days' time, we've got mods live in the workshop. Will that make a difference? Maybe. I'm tired of seeing people saying, well, when will this game get mods? Does this game have mods? If this game had mods, I would buy it. Well, it does. Oh, okay. But we'll see. Again, this is not specifically aimed at anyone here, but I am tired of listening to people telling me what I should do to make it sell. Because I remember September last year, you need to have multiplayer. Now, if you had multiplayer, the game would sell. If you had dedicated, multiplayer. Well, if you had dedicated servers, because Minecraft said, okay, dedicated servers. All right. Endlessly, I've been told, if you had this, it will sell. If you had that, it will sell. And none of them have made any particular difference. Sad but true. Now we're at workshop support. If you have workshop support, it will sell. We'll see. We'll see. I am sadly of the opinion that probably we are done. Probably it is the end of the run. It is the end of the line for this. I think the game itself is good. I think if we could have got the right amount of YouTuber support, streamer support, that would be fine. But we've got, I can check. This is the thing. I think Rob Deluxe is actually bigger than me, but I think that's it. I think he's the only streamer who's actually bigger than I am. Which is like, let's have a look. So, other people who have done things. Flexible Games, Nathan Sandbox, Clairon, and that was 4. That's it. That's all we've got. We've got 3 people doing videos. That's not enough. We need 50 or 100 or 1,000. But if I look at Steam's buy, we can see a bit better. Oh, good. A review of the game from 5 fucking years ago. Great. Thanks, YouTube. That's really helpful. A video that has over 1 million views from Machinima that's 5 years old. Okay, that's... What is Fortress Craft? Mods Armory 5 years ago. This doesn't help. So yeah, I'm open to ideas. I'm open to suggestions, but usually the suggestions aren't much more detailed than you should contact YouTubers. I have, sad times. Rivera could. Okay, I think you're missing the. I know you're being funny, but the problem is, right? Let's just say that the trick was right. Romance options, sure. And I put romance, yeah, no problems. Right. How will people know about it? This is the thing. If I went and asked 1 million Minecraft fanboys which is the biggest machines, they'd be like, Feed the Beast. Do you think any of them know about this thing here? Yeah? This is the problem. None of them know what's in the game. And I think that's the real thing. It's not what we've got, generally. Sometimes it is, we've got bugs, things need to be fixed. Shit happens, fine. But I guarantee the vast majority of people, who write the reviews, for instance, I bet you none of them have charged the OET. None of them have gone through that whole final sequence and nuked. That's cool. None of them. Sure of it. Just make sure I'm not about to get cryoplasmed, by the way, because that would be kind of funny. No, I'm looking okay. Oh, did I accidentally make that 2D? Yes, I did. That would explain why I can hear it everywhere. That's better. And did you hum? Yes. I wonder why I was just hearing it. If you can hear the Doppler. Because the player moves so fast. Yeah, let's tweak that properly. But yeah, it's something I will be bringing up on this month's Patreon post is... essentially that we are getting to the point where I can't live on the Patreon money. It's pretty good, but I can live on the Patreon money. What's it at? Sure, I can probably live on the Patreon money, yeah, like forever. But people aren't going to continue to give me money if I'm not developing it. There's a big limit to what I can develop by myself. Obviously, I need Tor, I need Andy, there is limits. So I haven't sat down and done like a full accountant and like working out the maths and the costs and all of that. Not been done yet. Oh no, yeah, possibly. Like I said, this... Actually, let's also do the AFK thing. Let's also do that one, so... Yeah. Now, do we actually predicate that off anything? -1. Yes. Okay. So, long.min value. So yeah, my kind of game plan. I said 1 month of multiplayer server work. We have a hosting company who's interested. Great. Are they big enough? We'll see. Now, multiplayer hosting is interesting. The multiplayer hosting is one very, very fascinating aspect. Is I can sell you the game again, and that is really important. So every month you'll pony up. I don't know how big's a Minecraft server, 30 player, feed the beast. Not 230 player. That would be crazy. Right. Okay, Minecraft server hosting. How much is this? Let's not. I'm not going to comment how much we're going to charge. Let's just see how much somebody else hosts. Right, top one, top hit, Minty Pro hosting. Sure. Yep. I would like to create a server. Blah. Create a server. View all plans. That's what I want. Nope. Nope. Stop that. Wow. Minecraft PC. Right, so it starts at... How are they running it to... Oh, that will be shared a lot. Right, so, what does it go up to? $60 a month. 6 gigs. No, Mr. Warbishop, it wasn't a dream. It was a hard financial statement. That was how much I said we needed to make more. It wasn't a dream. I said we'd hit 2,000. We've done better than that. Now, Minecraft Realms is... How much? Where's the... Do I have to do it in-game? Alright, so they're charging, what was this in dollars? Dollars. So Minecraft are charging $10 a month. I wonder how many players that supports. $10, right, okay. So, Minecraft Realms is a 10-player thing. There we go. I think this is just weird. Anyway, the point is I can resell you the game. Every month you'll be paying me $60 a month. The hosting company will take some. The hardware company will take some. I'll take the rest. Yay. Free money. Yay. $170 a month. $458 a month. But yeah, the thing is with this, that's vanilla. You start slapping mods on there, it'll explode. So, that's the first step. Okay, so basically I've got essentially a 4-month plan. So next month, mods, or rather 5 days mods. Okay? Yay. Let's go a bit higher. Let's try 12. So in 4 days' time, we get mods. First thing. After that, so end of August, dedicated hostable servers. So if you are not capable of hosting your own server, you can go and host one on a dedicated box. Put your credit card details. Click, click, click. All done. Easy fucking. Then I'll have 2 months of adventure pack work, and essentially that gives me enough time. So that gives me from this point today about 3 months to see how the Game of Frozen Factory have done. So the decision will be made probably in 4 months from, not by day, 4 months from Friday. That is when I will decide, is there going to be a tier 5, or are we done? Now the Adventures Pack should be cool. So the Adventures Pack, I've been working on. Sometimes when I stop work for the day, I actually just go work on the Adventures Pack stuff. We've got Sky Islands, we've got all ore mode, we've got the critters stuff. I forgot to change. Oh yeah. Oh, really? Oh, I didn't put Nelson. So, the Adventures Pack, very simply summed up, is a non-progression expansion pack. So it's not a new tier of machines. When I worked on Burnout 2, it was a very successful game and did very well. We then had 18 months working on a failed project called Skate or Die. We then went on to Burnout 3, wrote it, shipped it, went on to be a mind-bogglingly successful game. Once that had happened, we were then working on Burnout 4, and we complained about this because we hadn't finished Burnout 3 with this like monster list of stuff we'd like to put in. We put everything we had into Burnout 3. But then we were told to go into Burnout 4 and we had less than a year to write it. So, the same thing has happened. I don't have a whole bunch of ideas I've not put into Frozen Factory. Frozen Factory is all I've got. I don't have loads of cool things for Tier 5 that I've got written down that I haven't put in, okay? Tier 4 is all I've got. Give me 3 months. Give me 3 months of thinking about it. Yeah, big lot. No problems. I mean, we've already got a couple of things, but, you know, not enough for a whole game. For instance, the particle system, that only came in, like, halfway through Frozen Factory. It wasn't planned at the start. I was like, okay. So, the Adventures Pack gives me the opportunity to write some fun shit, to mess around for a couple of months, sell it at the end of it. And then we will see where we go. I then got a month of waiting at the end of it, and then we'll see what happens. That's the plan. Well, this is the sad reality of writing games. Sometimes they go, sometimes they don't. Now, Fortress Craft is actually probably one of the better selling fucking Steam games. That's the other thing to take away. It's not flopped. It's actually done quite well. I wonder if we can actually see where that puts us. Are we in the top 88% or the bottom 88%? That's players, owners, doesn't list owners, does that? I mean, that would be, if that is actually puts us in the lower 88th percentile, that's actually pretty bad. That makes me sad. No, so there is actually a document about this that you can go read. But for example, it would allow you to play Sky Islands mode. Sky Islands mode, you build upwards. The first island is a copper island. The next island is a tin island. You progress from the bottom to the top. Probably with a bunch of new machines that wouldn't make any sense in survival. Grappling hook will be disabled, and you're over a bed of lava. That one, I've got 2 weeks pegged. That's it. It will take 2 weeks. What you get at the end of 2 weeks is what you get. Most of the mutators, the plan is to have 8 mutators, Sky Islands being one of the mutators, and you need to average a week. So we'll have a week on critters. We will spend 1 week on critters, no more. What we get at the end of the week is what we share. This means it will take about 2 months to write. 8 mutators, average. Now, if one of the mutators only takes half a week, that doesn't mean you get an extra mutator. It means I have
an extra half a week to spend on the next Mutator. That is Mutator, by the way. That is an Unreal Tournament term for just sort of tweaking the mod, tweaking it. Cryo spawner. Then there's no more rewards. Nothing left to unlock. Just a sense of smug satisfaction. Does anyone remember how many we had? I don't. Much like the Overmind killing, though, your first cryo spawner is the hard one. After that, they just get easier. It's kind of like the opposite of a real boss fight. Is this going right? It seems like a lot. The thing is, though, it seems like a lot, but that's not necessarily wrong or bad. Now, are you actually going to load up without crashing this time? Yeah, well, Mr. Woolbishop, that's why we do metrics. That's why we do analytics. So, Mr. Woolbishop, have you ever played a racing game? You know, Forza or one I worked on Race Driver Grid. Have you ever played a racing game? And if so, right, what camera view did you play it on? Now, Race Driver Grid had, and Colin McRae and blah, 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 had a lot of very, very, very vocal people who would complain about in-car cameras. And I said, no one plays on in-car cameras. I don't literally mean no one, I mean figuratively speaking, very few people, quote unquote, no one. And I'm like, oh, you know, that's what the formula was. I said, look, now we added this metrics into Race Driver Grid, and I said, can we add a camera one, please? I'm like, oh, everyone plays on camera, you know, that's what people want. So I'm like, if you're playing on in-car camera, right, that makes the game cooler and more realistic. It also makes it harder. Absolutely harder, because the camera is lower down, you can see less far. No ifs, no buts. Yeah, right. I wish I could remember the exact number, but I believe it was 0.7% of players played on the internal camera. Now, this had one beautiful fucking upshot. Beautiful. Now, you have to understand the timeline. So, Race Driver Grid came out. So, Colin McRae, Dirt Rally 2, had no cameras. And again, I can't remember the exact number, but it was something like $50,000 per cockpit. That's how much these cockpits cost to make. These aren't cheap. You don't just go take the outside. They are separate models that require a shit ton of work and analysis and research, right? No cockpit, no internal views. What happened? Forums lit up. Wine, fucking wine. Oh, this game, I'm not buying it. No internal view. Waddy, fucking wah. So what did Codemasters do? Now, at this point, you see, between these two events happening, most of the team, including myself, left. Most people went up to stop Playground Games. So what did Codemasters do? For Colin McRae, for Dirt 2, they put the fucking cockpits back in. And when I read this, I was like, you did the metrics. It doesn't matter that there's 100 people on the forum whining. It's mathematically proven. That's probably all of the people. And that is why you do not rely on fluffy feelings. You do not rely on how it feels. You rely on maths. And this is why I get annoyed when people post in the forums going, oh, it feels so. I'm like, well, it's not. Oh, well, it feels like. Yeah, but it's fucking not, is it? Power rate. Let me just make some notes here. Ablators are 250 times 5. It has been changed, so yeah. So, yeah, my point was that because it was on the new management, they kind of dropped the math and went back to the fluffy feelings. Don't listen to people on the forums. If I were to listen to people, I would go on the basis that pretty much everyone has completed the game. But yeah, fucking haven't. And I was surprised. I was like, oh, that's not good. Wow. Oh, shit. That's okay. Okay, and that is 60 times 128. And they require 10. That costs 10. So that's, I ain't gonna do the maths. 1,500 times 2. Oh, it doesn't. Yep. Plus 7,680. Times 512. What was that? 16 million. Bombs require 16 million power right now. I will reduce the cost of explosives though. And that's a perfect example. Perfect example there. I'm listening to the maths. I'm not listening to, oh, it feels too much, right? I'm listening to lots of maths. Lots of magma bore polish. New graphics, new audio, new info, new why am I blocked stuff. Reduced cost of charged explosives to one-way racing. Right. How are we doing anyway? But yeah, the metrics have shown me that we sold quite a lot of Frozen Factory and not many people have used it or, as I say, gotten any benefit from it. And that's not, I'm surprised the review's been so good. That probably wouldn't have made me happy. Now, I have been, again, very clear, very open, saying, look, this is an expansion pack. This bolts on. I didn't expect to sell any more copies than we had OET charges. I expected that to be the limit. But some people have bought it to support me. Yeah, you. Some people have bought it, I suspect, because they didn't realise that they wouldn't be able to get anything out of it. That bit's probably made them less happy. We should probably have some lights on this, shouldn't we, Andy? Up here. Probably. Nick just got his new video cards. That's a very big box. This effect took me frickin' ages because the effect has to work slowly. I bought a shader effect, but the shader effect only had 256 levels and I couldn't upgrade it. Yeah, he's going to Asalaya, so he's got 2 1080 Seahawks. That's what happens if you have a real job, by the way, boys and girls. Do you know what I'm going to do? I am going to just tweak my cheeky solar panels. They should pretty much be infinite power. There we go. And that's it. So talking about, so Rebecca's like, oh, add romancing. I have, generally speaking, tried to add things in to make the game more marketable. Make screenshots look cooler, to do all that stuff. Yeah, that's been my goal. Wherever possible. That's still nowhere near enough. Interesting. Maybe I should actually make this float.max, transfer rate float.max, solar rate scale. Now I can't probably do that by float.max. Probably 1,000,000 is as much as I can do. But yeah, I've tried. I mean, again, this comes from. Having worked in the games industry, it's important to have basically marketable stuff that sells the game. That's kind of how it has to happen. I really, really, really think that the
The game has a lot of really cool features in it, but it doesn't matter what I do, but if no one sees it. And now this goes back, I say, a long way to when Fortress Scrap was all controversial, and people were like, "Oh, every time I hear something about this DigiArtist guy, he's just saying like bad things about Minecraft." I'm like, "Yeah, are you fucking stupid or something?" It's because when I say something nice, right? When I say something nice, no one writes an article about it. But if I slag off Notch, you better fucking believe that I'll get a response. And that's what happens. Saying something nice doesn't get you anywhere. Saying something controversial, that'll get you news. But not necessarily sales. It's going to get you talked about. And I've considered that. I did consider leaving in the final solution. So for those of you who don't know, I named the last research in the game the final solution because it sounded cool. So it goes, that was the Nazis' name for exterminating the Jews. I'm like, I did not know that.
Took it back out. But for a part of me went, I wonder if I should just leave it in. I wonder if actually I should, but I didn't. I decided not to. That's really funny. But yeah, I mean, someone goes, "Oh, your game's really shit. I'm going to tell all my friends how shit it is." And I was like, "Thank you." I said, "Could you keep telling them every day? Keep telling them how bad my game is." And eventually, they're going to go, "Really? Well, I'm going to have a look." Again, what I really need is someone really, really, really massive to pick up this game and get obsessed by it. That is sadly, my most likely chance of success. We are continuing to contact YouTubers and streamers and say, "Hey, will you play our game?" Now, you'll notice I looked up the Starbound players earlier, right? You notice that all the three of them, the top three, they all had business contact emails. They're all like, "If you want me to play your game, here's how you contact me," right? Those, again, Starbound, all of those videos are paid for. Be aware of that. Try and be aware of that across the board. Everything you do, be aware, right, that you're being marketed to, that you're being marketed at. This is something that I first learned when I was in the games industry, and I questioned how come such a game got to number one at day one, and they're like, "That's not sales charts." And if you go into GameStop or Game or whatever, right, they're not sales charts, they're just charts. Now, charts doesn't mean anything. Oh, I hear you say, what? So, when a game comes out, it can go straight to number one without actually having sold any copies at all. Because there's no law. There's nothing that says you can't do that. So they do. 3, 1, 2, 3. So, it's the same thing everywhere. It's not restricted to online digital games. It is just how it is. Now, I don't know about box office numbers. I assume they're a bit more relegated. But if Fox wanted to get to number one, there's nothing stopping them going and just booking out every seat in a cinema at 3 a.m. just to get more sale. Might be worth it. But just be aware, try and be savvy in everything you do. Be aware that companies are very, very, very good at selling shit to you. Be aware that games being popular is these days in a large part down to how much money they have, not how good they are. Now, it's a shame that I don't have enough money to just go, "Fuck this, I don't care." If I had the money, I would just work on this. I'm very happy working on this. I'm really excited to get instance rendering support in. I'm very excited to get compute shader support in. We've got lots and lots and lots and lots of cool stuff that I can do in the future, if possible. Just realised, why don't I just put these next to it? Why am I going via battery to it? But I say regarding marketing, PR, I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. I'm just a programmer. I'm quite good at programming. I'm not so good at the rest. I don't really get interested. Like, if my staying at home and working for myself evolves into becoming a marketing guy, then I will probably stop. Like, I'd rather join a company and program somebody else's game than stay at home and market mine. That has zero interest for me. I wonder why. What's the Magmabor's? What is the Magmabor's maximum transfer rate? 25,000. Yeah, let's crank that up. That's probably not something you run into normally. Interesting. Still not as high as I thought. Sorry, it's all a bit doom and gloom today, guys. It's, you know. Come on, give me some of the solar panels. Solar panel. Get maximum delivery rate. Big number. Power transfer rate equals big number. Power capacity equals... Oh. Wait, what? Power capacity is 0? What? What? Maximum power of the Magmabore. What? 100 and... Oh, that's its kind of internal tick, isn't it? Yeah. Okay. That's actually interesting. Let's crank that. So that's its internal buffer. So it can only move 100,000 per tick across. Because you fill up the Magmabore, and then the Magmabore takes that power and then pops it in. Is that 1 million? Oh, no, there's 1 million. Yeah, no, it's 1 million. So it should be able to drop off 1 million power per second. Destructing drill, that's the one. La 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 la. That's Unity's update anyway. So we take half of the current power in. Okay, that's okay. So we can do the maximum rate you can charge the drill at is 500,000 per tick per second. Yeah. Okay. So that's probably not too bad, is it? Like, I think that's fair. Don't allow them to have alien stuff on your base. That might have been the issue. Why am I getting... Oh yeah, so it should be able to transfer a theoretical maximum of... 2.5 million, I think, per second. I think that's the absolute limit. Again, this isn't a limit anyone is liable to actually hit. You can't really burst charge this. Well, you kind of can. I mean, it's quite quick. Not easily, Wolfie. Sorry. A good idea, but not easy. We do have a debug object for it. Oh yeah, I was going to do handbook stuff, wasn't I? Yeah, I forgot. Right, so do we have a magma board? No. Magma board. No. Okay, so let's leave that charge. It's still going to be a little while, like another 900 seconds. Going to go grab a drink. And have a look. JF, yeah, very vaguely. We've landed on this weird... The reason that you were here is you were studying this weird cube-shaped planet. Oh, how weird. And these are some of the inhabitants. And then none of the rest of the inhabitants are square. There you go. Maybe the world is just Camobot corpses. I should probably make clear, by the way, I'm not being optimistic about the chance of this game's success. I'm being pragmatic. I will do everything I can to make the game do well. I will do everything I can to continue to be able to develop it. I am just not, I say, expecting it. I'm not hoping for it. There is a very good phrase: hope for the best, but plan for the worst. Which is what I'm doing. I am assuming that all the sales of this game will stop tomorrow. That nobody else will ever play the game. Nobody will donate me any money. Nobody will what's the word? Nobody will subscribe to the Patreon. All of that. That's my expectation. I can't rely on that. All I can rely on is money that is in my bank account. That's it. If more money comes in, great. The bank account gets bigger. I can live a bit longer. If we are optimistic, then I'll carry on. It'll be fine. That's not a good idea. That's really, really, really not a good idea, though. So hopefully it'll go well. I plan to try and make it go well. I certainly am just going to continue to contact people. Again, so I've heard people going, if you want reviews for video games, what you need to do is write them a bespoke email. Like, the problem with that, it's a bit like a dating website. Sure, I can write you a bespoke email, but generally speaking, I don't get a response. So this means that you've got the problem that how can I put it? I'm eating my bread at the same time, it's putting me off. That if I wrote a bespoke email for every single guy, I would only get 2 or 3 done a day. So I'm eating a glorious sandwich, which is on a bit quiet. And there we go. Now, one other bit that's changed now. There's a few things that changed. Where the fuck are my graphics for the tail? But if anyone does have just a brilliant idea, like a properly brilliant idea. The thing is, to a degree, I would say that I don't understand gamers. So people got really excited about the wolves in Minecraft. Really, really excited. And I was like, really?
why? You know, literally, why? But hey, people got excited about that, so I'm like, oh, yeah, maybe I don't understand the kids. Now, to that end, and to be fair, I'll freely admit this, yeah, it's because I've been playing Pokemon, right? I've never played Pokemon before. I have no idea about it. All I know is that other kids played it when I was younger. I was not a console gamer. So I like the idea of having some critters in the game you've got to collect. That's definitely a Adventures Pack thing. But I do want to put stuff in that people are like talking about. I think that's part of the problem. Is there not enough people that people go, look at this, look how cool this is, look, oh my god, it's so cool. That's one of the issues. And maybe I'm just not good enough to do that. Maybe I actually am not that good. So I think part of the problem is stuff like this. So you guys are chatting about lore, but if you chat about lore on your, like, I don't know, things have changed. People used to hang on different forums and stuff, but what you need is people learning what's going on in the game and all that stuff. And there's not enough people sharing stuff on my behalf. Now, this is my big hope about the workshop, is that people will do a mod and then they'll try desperate to get everyone in to look at the mod. Of course they will. That's how they work. But, I mean, in this game, you have voxel-based entities that grow and you can kill them for loot. What more do you want in the game? That would make me happy. Oh, it does make me happy.
Oh, someone's posted on this thread, but it might mean I've made a bug. That should be enough. Turbines going out, which is 1600 PPS. You'll struggle to get that much, though. 50 sounds quite low. You could argue, Jeff, that the Camelbots, they're very electric in appearance. You could argue that they actually require to be supercooled. Really? To be honest, given... Now, I need to phrase this very carefully. Once upon a time, I was working on a RimWorld clone. It wasn't really a RimWorld clone. But now RimWorld's so successful, and it's done, I would kind of like to get back to it sometimes. About that one, and then oh yeah, let's hope it goes okay. It will be a sad day if I need to stop developing this game. Yes, yeah, that is how geothermals work. That's literally how it works. So this is front box thrust.
And this is if we are drilling. Thrust is
Thrust part.
wow. That's a bit small, isn't it? That's what it was supposed to look like.
Well, that said, why is that moving at such a...
That's kind of, oh, there we go. That's probably a bit more like it, isn't it? Alright, cool, weirdo. I'm glad you like it.
I've been, like I said, I didn't do any balancing or anything like that. It was quite literally a absolutely
rapid look through, going, does this seem to be about right? Yeah,
seems to be about right. So yeah, I'm not surprised that there are some balance issues. Not at all.
Actually, that's probably about right, yeah. Is that right? Is that the right angle?
I do think the drill should probably be a little bit slower, by the way.
And then sparks. Yeah, they're not right, are they?
Not really. We're at time. They can grow under other circumstances, but it's pretty much not so much. Pretty much not so autumn.
Yeah, I'm just not quite happy with those sparks.
That's another look, I guess. It's 3:30 in the afternoon, weirdo. But thank you. I guess the disappointing thing about the magma is you don't really get to see it very much. Also, we're probably going to have to put together a what's the word? Like a force field or something. Otherwise, you will just try and jump down. Like pretty much, though, the magma ball goes off without you. Like, you don't really see it. Which is a shame, because it's cool. This is why I'm kind of considering making it a bit slower. Or making it require a shit ton more power, one of the two. But I don't think slower would be a bad idea. I mean, this is too quick. It's like it's nearly there. We're nearly done. There's no way the cryoplasm would have gone and steered in this amount of time. So I did want to do some changes to this. Oh my god, look at that beautiful vein you just destroyed. You monster. But you couldn't actually do this. Well, I guess a player could do this. Nah. So I probably want to try and change the bore shape. I've just realised I'm not going to do this again. No, it's not strip by strip, Wolfie. That's just because that's the segments. It's doing segment 1, segment 2, segment 1, segment 2. Now, ironically, sand stops it more than anything else. Because it has to keep clearing the sand. But yeah, it's not actually doing strips as such. It's just that's the system fixing itself. Now, would we agree that was too fast? I think we would. I think we would agree that. Well, if it runs out of power, it then drills back upwards. So if it runs out of power, it rewinds. It's 500 million power currently. Maybe that wasn't enough. Comment, should air actually if you want to maximize minimize the speed of your hive mind growth, it's easy. Here's the setup: ore extractor, storage hopper, matter mover, storage hopper, conveyor, and then you modulate the power into the matter mover. If you have a matter mover and you feed it with a basic laser, it will transfer one item every 640 seconds. Sticker plus 100% lens in, one item every 320 seconds. 400% lens, one item every... whatever it is. Easy fucking peasy. That's like one every 10 and a bit minutes. I was supposed to be doing handbook entries, wasn't I?
Yes.
I'm just trying to think how to... So currently it does dig a flat slice. It shouldn't. It should actually do a bore. It was supposed to be a bit slower, more impressive than it was right now. I think it's 5 meters per second right now, assuming it's paged in. This is actually quite tricky because it just does a whole slice. What I kind of need to do is to do a slice and then to sort of look ahead with smaller and smaller and smaller and smaller, or actually look backwards and larger and larger and larger. No, I'm... Wolfie, that's not why people don't use the handbook. I'm avoiding putting in stats into the handbook a bit because they change. But we're talking about how do I use the particulate systems, that sort of thing. Wolfie, the author... Oh no. I'm struggling to get this
to work without doing it in my head. So it needs to become a pyramid. So it essentially needs to... Now, it's easier to make this scan downwards than to scan backwards. But scanning downwards would mean the drill's massively out of whack. Okay, so... Y scan is okay, so Y scan modulates the depth. This means we also reduce the scan size based on this. So the lowest one, Y scan equals big, only does a single block. Don't forget with the drill, also, you have to take into account the Digistruct time. Excuse me, I was sneezing. Okay, int ln slice size equals drill size minus Y scan. And there's the wider it goes, and that would be minus Y scan. Minus. Now, as Y scan gets bigger, we need to go. This might start to be negative numbers. Actually, that might be minus drill size. If Y is less than or equal to MNY minus 1, continue. Oh, greater than. Haha. I'm probably going to have to rebuild the drill somewhere else because it's all full underneath there, which is a bit of a problem now. I might just be able to see the bottom of it. It's possible. But otherwise I'll probably just have to rebuild it in a new area. Oh yeah, got that right. Where's my hole? That's what she said. Hey, you've missed some. Wow, this is a long way. Now, it's probably just going to have the drill be out, and I probably just need to modulate the whole thing by a bunch. I expect it to start drilling quite a number of meters, and I have a horrible feeling it might drill from the steep sides first. That is a very, very long way, isn't it? Has it stopped? I can't tell if I can't see it or if it's just paging in stuff. Well, that's so big. Oh, I'm out of power? See, that's when it runs out of power, it does reverse. And the idea is if cryoplasm hits it, it wipes. Okay. What have I broken? How much power have we... right, I know why. Nah. Yeah, I've just increased the power requirements to something unbelievable, like a gazillion. Because I'm now taking air, but I'm now scanning stuff a lot more. But it's okay. I shouldn't really update the CPU load. But, yeah, I'll fix that. Oh, yeah, okay, also... It's no longer entering, is it? Actually, it probably possibly doesn't matter. Maybe. Matty, is that what it should really be is that the concept of full power should be beyond the player. Why do I not respawn where I logged off? I've never worked that out. It's only in the editor. It's 500 million power, assuming there isn't too much air. Is that working? Yep. It only stops spinning when the frame rate's dropping too low. I haven't tagged force flag on it. So I suspect I'll need to modulate this by number. I might have got it right. Yeah, that's a bit better, isn't it? Not perfect. I was never going to be perfect, but yeah. No, I'm not making that rounder. Oh, shit. I suspect I should slow it down, though. Still placeholder. This is just all different bits of random machines that we already had. Right now, 500,000 a second, 1.5 million a second. More than anyone is likely to be. No, grappling hook. Wow. Magma board. Oh my dear God. Well. Yeah, but Wolfie, its maximum speed is 5 meters per second. I didn't say I was putting in the max amount. I just said the max amount is. I don't know what's going on now. Wow. Let's clear ourselves a bit of a hole so I can see what the hell what happened. However, I think that's pretty good. Again, there's not that much point in spending that much time on it. It's pretty fucking awesome. There we go, that's the end of the hole anyway, because it should then rewind upwards. You can see it rewinding there, I think. Yeah, but I'm tossing in way, way, way more than you need. Like, way more. So that's not a relevant factor. Yes, Andy, we'll probably need some sort of force field across there, by the way. So you don't just walk on it going, why can't I fall down it? To be honest, I should probably just start to modulate the numbers a little bit. Example, I'm just going to cut through a glow stick down there. There we go. I've never heard the phrase staycation before, but I think I can work out what it means, and that's quite a neat term. Do you think Andy knows that the drill actually clips through the base? I'm sure he does. Now, what would be awesome, again, if I had the time, if those clamps, these clamps here, actually gripped the drill. That would be so awesome. Wolfie, probably it can't. What cryoplasm hits, the cryoplasm hits your geothermals that are powering this, you're going to know it. I happen to put code in for the hole. That's all. If you hit cold creep, you need to rewind. That's all. Yeah, it's about 500 million power to get there. So, if all things being equal, it has to go about 800 meters. So it will take about 2.5 minutes. I'll make a note. At full power, this takes about 2.6 minutes currently, which is cool. It's just not cool enough. Now the problem is, if I slow it down too much, people will probably just start building bombs all the way down and just nuke it through. So yeah, need to think about that some more. However, more importantly than that, really, is probably a lot of the handbook stuff that I need. So, well, Kazarian, it is probably the most awesome machine in the game right now. Because that's kind of the biggest and baddest machine we've got. I haven't had any complaints about the magma bore, by the way. It's pretty good, I reckon. It's not perfect, but pretty good. The handbook materials. originally it required a lot less power, and you could just charge it too quickly. If you're having cryoplasm, you basically need to be completely 100% on top of the cryoplasm. If you're not, you ain't gonna beat it. No, that will change the power requirements, Wolfie. But we'll see, we'll see. I haven't had anyone go, oh, that was really rubbish, uncharge it. You do need 500 million power in 2.6 minutes. So, what is that? So, 2.6 minutes times 60, there we go. 500 times 1, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Divided by that. So you need 3.2 million power per second to run it flat out. Now if I divide that by 20,000, so on rush mode you'll need 160 geothermals to power it flat out. I might be wrong on my maths, but I think that's correct. Yeah, you see, Reverkin, if I find people doing that, then I'm going to have to change it. Unfortunately, because this rescans, that's why I changed the air thing. That firmly falls into the heading of you know how it works under the hood and you're cheating. Very, very, very firmly. Otherwise, what I would need to do here... Fine. Make me waste my time to cope with people who like to fucking cheat. Slice at a time regardless of the shaft's contents. TLDR air costs power to drill. Current power to power per slice. Do that one. Should do this at the top. Matthias, it uses threads. It uses more CPU time to reduce your GPU time. So if you have a fast CPU, threaded visibility on. If you have a fast GPU, threaded visibility off.
can't drip charge the magma bore. You already can't do that. There is a fixed overhead. If you try and trickle charge it, it will just go back up the shaft. Oh shit, yes, drill size times... Oopsie. I'm afraid, Brett, you're going to need to work this out yourself. I say, I don't generally mind what people do. It's when people just... It's like when people are going, oh, why can't I wall in my CPH? And like, because it's too fucking easy. And that's the only real... reason for any of this, because it just doesn't make any sense that the solution is either build a complete massive power network, research missiles and have biomass, or build a wall. Of course that's not a fucking solution. Let me see, you can either build a complete complex logistics systems and have filtering and sorting, or walk down there and pick it up by hand. Which should I allow? It's, it's obvious. But I don't mind, I don't want there to be one solution to things. That's why I do it. This is what people haven't realised. I still get the whiny fucking pricks on the reviews. I haven't removed it to make the game harder. I've removed it because the way you were playing it is 20 times better than any other way. That is why. So this is why you can't build a wall. Because you just don't click, 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 build a wall. Because it's so easy. It's much, much easier than building defences. That's why I don't allow it. The BFL, I don't mind the BFL drilling downwards. The problem with the BFL drilling downwards, it means you get a machine to explore for you, which I do not like. And same with the... Well, a lot of it. It's just about that. So if we're drilling, I can work out the power if really I have to do this fucking for you. The power is 13 times 2 times 26 times 1024 times 5. It is 344,000 power per second. If you get less than that, what will happen is it will switch into out of power mode. And when we're out of power mode, it will slowly reverse at 5 meters per second. So if you put in half that, you'll probably break even, 150k. That's not changed. That's how it's always been. I may have actually made it restart a bit soon. But yeah, it'll rewind at 5 meters per second. Currently. Wolfie, none of this has changed. The only difference is if there was air in your cavern, you might have got it. I don't think it changed. Shouldn't have. Why am I here? It's the problem with a test base like this, you just don't light it. Okay. Right, clearly I've screwed that up. Don't need to redraw the old parts. It went under what's yeah, maybe a bit, I guess. Not significantly though. But I'm afraid the Fat Reverkin looked at the code and twigged the cheating way of doing it. I'm not going to change it. So there we go. What have I got in here that is a multi-block? But it doesn't matter. It requires that much to move. Don't put in less. What does the drill exactly do? It doesn't really matter what it does, Matthias. You give it power, and then you can start to attack the bad guys. It's exactly the same, conceptually speaking, as the OET. Build it, give it loads of power, and then you'll have the ability to move on. Oh, it's the name, really? Oh, okay. That seems a bit dumb, but okay. But it bores down, and then you get to pump magma into your Creep Inferno, which isn't done yet. Ah.
That's still not correct. See, I think it should keep magma bore component. No. What's it called? Is it magma bore placement? Oh, magma. Oh, capital B maybe? Oh, no space. That would be it. But Wolfie, you're worrying about the wrong thing, right? You're worrying about trying to work out. Don't work out shit. Does it work? No, give it more power until it works. Aim for 350k. There you go. That's it. That's all you've got to do. You're worrying about it in definitely the wrong fashion. People do this. They worry about how much leaks out, not how much you're putting in. If you fix all the leaks, it's still half empty. Put more at the top. Hey, right, there we go. Right. What's the pre-quarry? Oh, well, I've just fixed it. It's done. That's literally just been changed. Okay. The magma bore will create us a shaft down to the magma caverns. Once this is completed... Oh, that's a good point about it being completed. We should probably have... Oh. Hey Wolfie, how you achieve it's your problem, not mine. I think we did ours with about 6 geothermals next to it. Where's the drill? Pretty much, if you're above, I think if you're at about 150,000, you'll break even. If you're 160,000, it'll move very slowly. As you go above or below that number, it will work better. Doesn't answer my question with the drill is, though. Should be there. Is it because we loaded it in this state? Yes. Void Unity update. Dricking or fully bored. Ah, yes. Or state equals dot sucking magma. We will need some sort of visuals for that as well. Like right now, unless you dig out a big hole underneath it, you can't even really tell. Now, what we could do, could have done easier, is to actually require the player to lift the magma bore up. But pretty much, if you've got cryoplasm, it will flood across. What I might potentially do is, if cryoplasm floods across, flood it down the hole. Also. We should be able to use the super we should be able to compress the magma and use it to finally wipe the cryoplasm spawners out permanently. The base of the magma bore is built using in a 33-meter square shape. Ah, the game's crashed. Once this is done, the base gantry will attempt to self. This will require a clearance of 8 more meters. The area to be cleared will be box clear inside this area to progress to the main destruct gantry. Yeah, actually, I wanted to check that. I say Digistruct because I really like the term, but I'm pretty sure if I do Digistruct minus Borderlands, I'm pretty sure there isn't any. Oh no, Digistruct, laser software, Digistruct that, Digistruct demo. Okay, that's fine. Minus Borderlands, minus Peak. Not very many, so that's good. I think that's quite a rare term then. Awesome. That's a lot of damage. Wait, what? Range. You'll be standing there forever. Literally forever. God, people complain about stuff. Oh yeah, Wolfie, it's a Borderlands term. Absolutely.
Wait, hang on. Unless there is garbage. Just check from like, no, you're wrong. Item remover. What's it called? Also garbage remover. That's the one. No, that should be alright. What's the one? Fail. Okay. The ore remover is a little smarter as it removes more stacks first. Why is it not going with 35 though? Should do. Oh, wait, garbage. Okay. Also, oh yeah. Okay. Garbage remover is limited in. It's related to removing smaller stacks first. No, Wolfie, it doesn't exist outside of Borderlands, apart from the most occasional instance. But it's pretty much a Borderlands term, but it's not trademarked. That's kind of my important thing. Trying to think how I've just said I've done a fix. I can see where. I'm just trying to get what some numbers are. To be honest, isn't that the maximum? Remove a few from the first slots too. Just get that shit out of there. The first thing we do is count the slots. Is that expensive? No. The main part of the magma bore will require a further 64 meters of clearance for a total size of 33 by... what? It's 3 plus 8 plus 64. We are going to need epic.
that's fine. I haven't checked that. Oh, fuck off, Unity. Just get on with that. Once the drill has been fully destructed, then boring can begin. It made at least 100,000 power per second to run this slowly, perhaps much more. After we hit the magma caverns, we can start to pump the magma up. Magma should be pumped to a magma storage unit. You can see. From there, it can be connected at a maximum distance of like 12 meters to an active cryo inferno cannon. Permanently end cryo spawner. Has anyone actually used the waypoint machine since I put them in, by the way? I think they're cool. I literally haven't seen anyone use it. Oh, that looks awesome up there. That's cool. We're definitely going to want some lights on that, though, aren't we? I mean, totally that needs lights. Hey, let's check the handbook. Cool. Multiple pages, sure, but that's cool nonetheless. Remember, if you put the waypoints next to veins, they automatically name them. Someone asked if they could show the size of the vein. I'm like, that's an interesting idea. Possibly a bit expensive. We'll need to do some dynamic loading on these, though, at some point.
So probably a bunch closer in. Probably a bunch bigger like that. Five? Yeah, get that. And there we go. That might give it enough. Oops. Yeah, page. Who was it who was complaining about having to do stuff in fucking XML? Like, oh, I can have a proper editor. Hey man, if it's good enough for, you know, most commercial games. God, we did so much in XML. Like the Burnout 2 tracks. Probably Burnout 3, but definitely Burnout 2 tracks were done in XML. I mean, that's literally how they were done. Drillers, wait, Matthias, does it look 8 meters tall? Does that look like 8 meters? I'll give you a clue. There's the OET. The OET is, as we all know, 13 meters tall. 13 meters tall. Now that's 13 meters. That is a lot bigger than 13. Yeah, there we go. That's quite cool. That is very, very cool. Oh, that's cool. CFK, right now? Not if you spell it with an L. Hey, wicked. VFK system, I'm slowly been fixing it up. Very slowly. Probably want to orbit a bit further away than that, don't we? That's not too bad, I guess. So Reverkin, writing a model loader would probably only be about an hour's work. I'm quite surprised no one's done it. All you need to do is load a file off this, reconstruct all the meshes and verts, and then create a mesh and then push that mesh onto the missile. It's not that hard. I mean, people going about, oh, we need it. I was like, well, I could do it, but you know, I'm not really writing mods. Okay. Actually, I'm going to be back in just 2 seconds, so watch the drill go round and round and round. Right, so... My favourite thing about doing help files is I can do them while the game is live. Magma bore construction. Magma bore usage. So what I have to do is get back into the help system, and you get a massive pause where it does them all. Ah, yeah. All apart from the fact that didn't work. Why not? Because it needs to be inside the paragraphs. How do I do a break? Spacer, that's it. Martijn spent so long on this. Now, I don't think he should have. If it was me, I would have just found a HTML parser. But it is really very, very, very good and powerful what we've got. So can't complain too much. Cut enormous ball down the mouth of council to flood the commons with heat. Build in a 33 by 3 configuration, 3276 in total. This magma ball will create as a shaft into the magma caverns. Once this is complete, we should be able to compress the magam. Compress the magma and use it to finally wipe out the cryo spawner out. Dash permanently. The base of the magma bore is built in a 33 meter square shape, 3 meters tall. Once this is done, the base gantry will attempt to self-erect. This will require a clearance of 8 more meters. The area to be cleared will be marked off with a red box. Clear inside this area to progress to the main digital gantry. Again, clear inside the blue box. Clear any detritus out of the blue box to proceed to the final phase. Not sure that's true, Andy. Is it? Might be. I'm sure I've got a box for this. Gantry cube is 12 meters tall. So I'm afraid, Andy, we're both wrong, and the answer is 12. That thing is 12 meters tall. There's actually an additional 12 meters. So it's actually 3 plus 60. No, 3 plus 60. And 79. Should we just say 80 and be done with it? The gantry extends a metre above that? Oh, I'm not sure I understand. Wow. It's more like half a metre. It's fine. Once the drill has been fully that's not even a fucking word, that is. The boring can begin. We're estimating it's 100,000 power per second to run this slowly, perhaps much more. After we hit the magma, perhaps much more. The more power available. Yeah, and it doesn't matter because, well, I guess it might potentially clip in slightly, but probably not. Certainly not if they've read the handbook. I know, I cracked myself up. Once the drill has been fully destructed, then the boring can begin. We're estimating 100,000 power per second run this slowly, perhaps much more. The more powerful, the faster this drill can. The faster our progress will be. After we hit the magma, we can start to pump the magma up and use it. Magma should be pumped to a magma storage unit via a standard fluid pipe. Cool. Done. Have I been putting? I have. I put stuff in there. Oopsie. These should be in unreleased. Added magma bore handbook entry. Right. I'll tell you what, just because I can. Oh, I wonder if I'll die if I stand in this. I'm supposed to. I don't know if I've actually hooked it up yet. I guess I haven't. That's so cool. Look at my altitude, top left. Did I change the... world full speed? World max full speed. Did I tweak this world at some point? I seem to be falling very slowly, that's all. Yeah, I know what that is. I've got some warnings in the log file now. Of course it's a bug. Why the fuck wouldn't it be a bug? So this is something that's happened in the recent one? Because I did change the max stall speed a long time ago. Of course it's a fucking bug. That would just be retarded. You can always change it, alright? Changing these... Alright, note. Changing these should probably disable achievements, yeah? This is the thing, alright? You have been able, in your own world, to change the full speed, the movement speed, the jump speed, and the gravity for fucking ever. For 3 years. But I would consider changing that to be cheating. Obviously it's cheating. Well, apparently I touched a file. What fucking file does it think I touched? I don't think I touched any files. Well, fuck you, Unity. So it should be 50. Maybe I changed it. It's possible. Again, what you're saying is, oh, I don't really want to have to bother with building anything or travelling or worrying. I just want to just jump in the holes and just be there safely. Well, of course you fucking can't. Oh, I don't really like having to reload. Can we get rid of it? That didn't hit the break point. Oh, I didn't have it. Matthias, did you just read half of it and you haven't bothered to read the whole thing? So that'll probably be why you're a bit confused. Yeah, this has got the world data set to 25. Is this a bug in Bleeding Edge? Because I will probably get quite pissed off, by the way, because if I dare to make a mistake, yeah, that isn't in people's favour, I get to hear about it all the fucking time. Now I'm beginning to hear from a couple of places that perhaps, maybe, you can't die from falling anymore. That's quite a major issue that I will need to fix. It's sort of quite a high priority, so... Are you trying to tell me that right now in Bleeding Edge you don't take fucking fall damage? That one needs to be fixed. There was a point where I changed everyone's fall distance to 25, then back again. I suspect that might be lurking around. But this is the thing I said, when it doesn't benefit people, then I hear about it. Benefits people, suddenly people are, suddenly not giving me quite such eager bug reports. On the Xbox version of this, I used to have to bribe people to give me bug reports. That worked quite well. Wait, but Wolfie, you just ditto what? You just said, quote, I found that no matter how far you fall, you only lose 2 hearts. Of course that's not by design. I think I know how to fix it. But it does kind of... It's kind of tempting to go the other way. Sorry, I thought you were talking too flexible gaming, sorry. Yeah, I've just had a thought. Why don't I just increase the terminal velocity? What? But that... Because you say... River, you've already got Tech Axe, don't you? That works now, by the way. Tech Axe shit works. Where the fuck's Arthur? There he is. Well, my world has the, I'll say, nerfed full damage setting on it. And I don't think that's on purpose, so I'm going to probably remove specifically that setting. Not all ones, but specifically you won't be allowed to have 25, and then after a while I'll get rid of it. Yeah, I might just increase it. Currently, I don't think anyone's even playing with them. I mean, I don't think anybody is messing around with those settings. But probably what it is I'm just going to try something. I'm just going to try. Oh, okay, Rebecca, well. It was very easy to tell. Just type in well, you can't do it at all. Huh. There we go. Well, now. Was that a paperclip? / world max force speed. Yeah. I'll leave that go for a minute. Let's just teleport back here, see if this does what I think it will do. Really, Krios? That sounds... Usually the CPU's broken, it just won't boot up. Now, where are my drills? Yeah, but Krios, that won't break your computer. And remember, we looked at your CPU temperature. Like, that won't break anything. Shouldn't break anything. Like, if I pull the heatsink off my computer, it will throttle back and then it will turn off. That doesn't break the CPU. So that sounds mean. Like, your CPU's fine. You need a new fan. Okay, so what I've done... finally. Right, that's still not enough. Now, all I've done is I've increased terminal velocity. So you can now fall quite a lot faster than before. I like that. See, now it has the important thing. It's probably faster than you can react. Yeah. Yeah, motherfuckers. Yeah, Steve, that's how it worked out. What does that work out as? Some power. Holy shit, this is a fucking lethal change. Bloody hell. I like it. Right, now where did I start to put my base? I started to put my base somewhere stupid. No. Oh, really? Well, don't then use it then, Steve. I rather like it. I think it solves the problem about the point where you're starting to want to have more shafts. 50 HEC is not a particularly large amount. As I have repeatedly said, it's much easier to build a machine and then buff it than it is to build a machine and then nerf it. So we're going with that one. Or did you want me just to make a machine, you click it and it just drills downwards in a heartbeat? Because, nah, not doing that. I think you're also underestimating the time it takes. It goes very, very quickly. But if you feed it 50 HECF slowly, it will go slowly. I think it's pretty good. What point would you just think it should be in? Like, how soon into the game? So they should come in mid-tier 2, and you may be thinking about cranking up your tier 2 stuff. You want more cargo lifts. Then feed it the HECF slowly. Okay, let's look at my altitude, top right. Oh dear, that's going to hit the paging limit probably. Well, depending on everything. Okay, maybe that's too much. I should probably just tweak it in game, shouldn't I? But that will probably be 75. Then let's try that. Oh, I saved it. Sorry, Steve, I disagree. I keep saying this and I will say it again. I do not want machines to explore for you. End of.
You explore, not the machines. Otherwise, you will just build one on the surface, run it down. You won't explore, you won't see the caverns, you will just jump down that shaft. No, definitely not. And yes, I know if you can already have a hole, you can run the auto-excavator. This doesn't seem to have sunk into most people, telling me, well, how do I get the power down there? Well, I don't know. How are you planning on doing your ore extractors? But that is the why. That is the big why. Exploring is a player function, not a machine function. Yeah, Steve, people will build it, dig down, and never explore. Why the fuck would you? That's what they'll do. The first time you see the toxic caverns would be at the end of a shaft built by a machine. That's totally not what I want the game to be about. I wonder about these auto excavators. Because you're thinking about it for logistics and making nice bases, but that's not how people are going to use it, and that's what I need to stop before it happens. Why? If you take a vertical slice of the world, yeah, pretty much everything's going to be in that vertical slice. So it's a kilometre that you've got to go through. It will pretty much have everything. So that doesn't even work. And if it does, right, you've just built fucking 20 of them on the surface. No, definitely not. Definitely not. I forgot what I was doing here. Ah, yes, particles. Handbook entries. Handbook entries. Plus, I found by the end of the game, you've got more HECF than you can possibly deal with. Oh. What do you mean CPH offline? I certainly wouldn't have it any earlier game, as I said. This is to explore down the... It's hard limited at the... Cold Cavern, and that is expressly for that same reason. I don't want people to explore via machine. I don't want them to explore by elevating down the shaft. I want them to have to tiptoe into the caverns, have the shit scared out of them by the size of it, and then master it and tame it later on. I'm afraid, Steve, I think you're speaking from a position of too much experience. Because what you want is... Why is it got particles? What you want is a system that an experienced player wants. But a new player, I don't think, should have that quite as quick as you want it. So not related. Why does it say CPH offline and that? Why does it say that full stop? Yes, because you're an experienced player, you want less tedium. Absolutely. Yes. But if you don't have the tedium, and I just give you a machine to make your life easy, you don't appreciate it. Not you personally, obviously. Make sense? But you're coming at it from someone who's played the game for 200 hours going, I want a machine to make my life easy at that point. Yes, of course you do. But someone who's newer isn't going to appreciate that machine. They're going to go, cool, click, shaft, jump down. Hey!
Now, let's... I would say by mid-tier 2, so that is casual mode, hopefully 12 to 18 hours. Not that much into a game. That would be when you would probably be able to just use these. Well, it's a way to play the game. I don't think it's the way to play the game. Ah, that's interesting. This guy got an NRA on the Steam stats for us. That's interesting. I don't know. Crashed. I have no idea. Yes, Steve, and also people want a lot of shit. They also want fucking missiles that don't cost biomass. They also want infinite stacks. They want on-site smelting. They want to be able to do everything by hand. But that doesn't mean they get it. That doesn't mean that the players know what is best for them. That means players just want to have their life made easy. Sure, of course they do. But that doesn't mean that's what they should get, does it? On-site smelting's been out for ages, Matthias. Yeah, I reckon I completely agree. That's what I did. I would just fire a laser down, dig down, do the AE up. Piece of piss. Apparently that's not good enough for people. I think I might like you to refer you to guys to the discussion I had earlier, which is basically, unless something changes, right, I'm ending development of this game. Now, Wolfie, do you think that the critical factor, right, between me continuing to develop a game and not is a fucking machine that digs sideways? Because it ain't. That's where I'm at. I'm now at fixing what I've got, seeing if there's anything I can do to turn the fortunes around, and then ending development in this game. That is literally the position that I've come to. Now, perhaps something like this new AO stuff, that has really, really, really made a difference. That makes the game look an awful lot more professional. Interestingly, has very much nerfed the bloom. Interesting. But no, Wolfie. I can't imagine I'm doing that. I suspect over the next few weeks I will be pushing on only on the multiplayer stuff, and then only on the adventure pack stuff, and that's it. So, no. Right, mod. No, it won't, Steve. What are you fucking talking about? They will just jump down the hole. That's it. That's all they'll do. And after dying at the bottom, they'll whine on the forums that they won't be able to stop and fly. Why would anyone explore? The moment you get that machine, that is the end of digging down through your network. You'll just dig down till you find a hole. And then that's it. You'll hook it up. No. This is... No. Let's see. You know when people complain about my game and people haven't played a game my way? Right. This is what I want. I want the player to explore an unusual and alien-esque world. When they've got there, they set their mark on it. I do not want a machine to explore there for you and have an easy and simple way of moving there.
I want you to have to negotiate scary caverns. I don't want you just to have a fucking shaft that your whole game revolves around. So that is why the machine has always been the case. This has always been that. The auto excavator, you progress there, you excavate back. It doesn't go there for you. Yes, but at least they fucking made the hole themselves, Steve. At least they've gone to somewhere they've been before. Why is this not working? I think needs a bit of a strong term. I also think if you said to me, hey Adam, how long will it take to do the dungeons and things like that, I'd be like, well, that's 2 months just to get it to a sort of vaguely not breaking most of the time state. So I doubt that's going to happen. But hey, you guys have got mods. Why don't somebody else try doing that? And after a couple of years going, yeah, purling's quite hard, isn't it? Yeah, injecting shit into it doesn't break is quite hard, isn't it? How long did it take Minecraft to get that to work? Oh wait, it still doesn't work properly. Well, I disagree, and thank fuck it's my game. It's injections of anything is an absolute nightmare. Starbound have documented how they did it. They had a lot of problems doing it. Obviously, they're only in 2D. It is a very, very, very difficult thing to get right. Starting with what happens when you try and inject into a loaded area that you can see. Then what happens if you need to inject partially loaded, partially unloaded. You need to load all the hot segments in and then visit. And, it's a nightmare. Oh, well, that doesn't work either. Hollow base 3x3x3. Don't save it. Hey. Now, hopefully, that one should actually work. Machinery. Pipes are machinery. Heat conducting pipes. That's a fluid pipe, isn't it? Of course it is. And you want to be connected up to particle compressor. I'm also getting to the point where no one can really tell me what the bottleneck is on progression anymore. So I think the bottleneck on progression has become things like placing conveyor belts by hand. Had a few chat with a few people over recent streams about how could I speed the game up, and I'm running out of things to speed up the game in casual mode. I mean, everything is much faster. You only need one of most things. Because the current surface injections are just tiny injects. You're not talking about injecting the entire dungeon, are you? You're talking about injecting multiple segments, multiple chunks that join up together to make a coherent whole, and you can have interchangeable parts and things. So you're talking about potentially injecting a long way beyond visual range. You're not just injecting a dungeon, you're injecting a whole bunch of dungeons. What happens if you inject a dungeon 100 metres away as it loads in, and that dungeon then generates 100 metres towards the player?
That's the worry. I mean, if you're just talking about a schematic that you inject, that's easy. That's beyond trivial. Soon somebody models it for you. To be honest, I'm not sure I've read very much about digging down. And when I have read stuff about digging down, it isn't ever from someone who's about 40% of the way through a tier 2, is it? The injection part's trivial. Working out where to put it, why to put it, making sure it doesn't inject 20 inside each other, and then the actual creation of the content. That's the time-consuming part, not the injection. Assuming you're talking about something not much bigger than, say, 16 meters, that sort of fits inside a segment, couldn't possibly be within the player's visual loaded range when it kicks off. That's no problems. Steve, try it. Go into the creative, create one, yeah? Replace trees with it, and when you're happy with it, I'll put the code in to spawn it. That's easy. I don't know what you're going to spawn in it. And were any of those people, Steve, at tier 2? Or are they all way, way beyond tier 2? I think we both know the answer to that one. Two, three, four, five, six, seven. But that's not really. It needs to be designed. We're talking more about an art issue. If you're not talking about something that's actually of any function whatsoever, then it's an art issue. But it just basically has model. Now, you also got the other thing. I think Terraria actually did these reasonably well. Starbound, I think so. But it'll be a bit rubbish when you realise they're all the same. Or there's only 2 variants or whatever. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh. Did I miss one out? Oh. What did I do wrong? Oh, I missed that. Yeah, research parts is fine. I mean, yeah, that's quite easy. That is fairly straightforward thing to do. To assuming that someone puts together an injection that can be injected into the world, you can already do this. It would be very, very trivial to add a research part contain it. In fact, you could even do it in the injection. You'd probably want an alternate that didn't have the drop pod on it. But yeah, dead easy. But someone has to do that. Someone has to go away and do the art. God damn, the AO makes this look good. I don't know if it's coming across on stream. Really, I don't. But the HBO is really, really giving this a visual kick up the ass. Still think it's supposed to be a little bit over the top. I do think maybe it should come down to 0.5. But if I put that to like crazy high, just so you can see it. But yeah, I'm really, really, really liking that.
It's fast as well. Yeah, so Steve, you might be able to link me to 30 people whining about that, but I can link you to thousands of people all complaining about the same thing. I don't want to have to go and do this by hand. I want it to be done for me. They don't like organic rocks. They don't like crystals. How can I have a machine that just makes diamonds for me?
Now, I like exploring.
I think it's cool.
And obviously we've got No Man's Sky that doesn't actually have any gameplay and it's just exploring.
I think it'd be cool. I also think lots of people will whine about it, but that's people for you. For a minute I was like, wow, I can't really see the HBO because I disabled it.
That really, really, really makes it look good. And also does interesting stuff with that, and also does interesting colour bleeding stuff as well. So that is...
I'm very pleased with the colour bleeding too. I assure you... Well, Steve, actually you couldn't do that. I mean, you just couldn't.
You've got the main issue there that your world might never generate the suit upgrade.
Again,
that would cause immense bitching. Oh, we do already have a...
Cool, all apart from the gas bottler.
No, that would cause immense bitching on the forum. Doesn't matter, I don't like the idea.
But it would.
Oh, I remember we were talking about epic upgrades.
So you could get, legendary upgrades. So you get a
Drill head that's infinitely strong and lasts for... it has an infinite... It's like a plasma head that never wears out. Something that nobody would ever not want. So you're like, yes. A legendary arc smelter upgrade that gives double the research. Yeah, that sort of thing.
no, the guide link
Seems to work. I was just putting the icon in. I was just about to write it, and then I was like, I'll write that, see what's broken, and it's working. Icon. Now, the only thing is, what we probably want here is a... it wasn't this, it was filtration. Oh, it wasn't this one. It was the other one. Particle filter? It was after the links. There we go. But no, I'd like to have more stuff to explore, but people kind of want a logistics game. And then we're ending up trying to essentially put Minecraft-esque elements in. Shut up, cat.
That's not showing.
Yeah, that doesn't work because there's no such thing as the particulate filtration system. What's the equivalent of that with cargo lifts? I think I just put the help in one of the cargo lifts. That's really awful. The problem with that one is it appears at a bad time. I'm not sure how you link to that. Laboratory research, does it? Borat. Search. That's the handle. Containing folder. Yeah, there's the old one. It's the one that actually compiles. Handles tier 4 particulates. And that was we would need to fix. Link to. Probably just link to. It's not material. It's. Start.xml. Chapter. There we go. So the particle filters need to link to chapter. Not chapter. Chapter. Tier 4 particles. I think. Ta-da! And that's also for bottler. Bottler's an L in it. But no, Steve, I think that's an excellent idea. Having research parts, suit upgrade, like cool suit upgrades, legendary drops, all in Alien-esque things. I would love that. I'm not sure whether or not people in the forums would love it, but I think it would be really, really cool. I suspect after a while people would warm to it. My only worry really is about, well, first of all, it doesn't work in existing worlds. We would need to perhaps have a world bump, and if it's an older world, then bosses would drop it. And someone to make one or more variants of those things. I don't know, we've got filter, compressor, storage, gas storage. As I have said before, to have loud, you must also have quiet. I don't think giving you that machine at that point is at all bad. I think that is a valid progression point. If you give it to them much sooner, there will be nothing stopping you boring 100-meter square holes right down through the surface, and then you just go down the edges. It's a bit like the Minecraft quarries. You don't need to bother finding anything. The edge of your quarry will always have everything you need. That's obviously shit. But you do have this machine. You have this machine about halfway through tier 2. Maybe a third, maybe 2/3. I think that's a valid point. See, Unity is just shit the bed once more. Yeah, but Steve, if you are actually boring a hole down and you're not capable of boring a hole down and running a laser up with an AE, then the game is beyond you. What I've seen people want is they want to be able to run a 3x3 +1. They want to be able to run from the surface automatically downwards. That's what I've been asked for. Not a 3x3, 3x3 with a notch. So you can run a cargo lift and a power down. I'm like, yeah, that ain't happening. Anyone who bores a 3x3 hole downwards from the surface is a fucking muppet. Come on. It becomes grindy, sure. Let's say we'll get rid of it by about hour 20 on a decent progression game. Oh, come on, Unity. Yeah, you don't have to. Why would you have to pull for the lift? Why would you have to do that? Wait, why would you go up at all? I'm not seeing any. I'm missing something, right? But for me, if I want to go up, the only difficult part, really, is having to stop and put another fucking laser down. That's the only difficult part. Machinery. Here's my laser. Damn, I love the AE. I don't have any lenses, but the only difficult part is every 60 metres having to remember to put another laser down. Now, this is grindy. Sorry. Can't do everything for you. Oh, it's quicker if I super dig, isn't it? Oh, before I just check that, so let's check the world max full speed. I've increased it to 75 as a kind of an experiment, by the way, to see how it works. Why would you need to go back up, Steve? I don't understand. This is now becoming a very different conversation about travel. So if I want to dig a hole from how deep are we talking here? From here? Here looks good. Looks like a good place for a hole. I'd assume I'd be a bit more organised, of course, if I was actually playing it. There we go. There's my hole. What's the problem with this? But apparently I screwed it up. I completely messed that up. Oh, it's still scanning the air. Sorry. Oh, in fact, that was a fascinating hole. But what's wrong with this? How is this grindy? Then go off and leave it and do other things. What's grindy about this? Wait, is there already a hole here or something? No, it's still scanning up the... That was a very big cave I started in. And then I will go off and do other things. Or if I would, I could just stand here. Either way is quicker than doing it by hand, which is a dumb way of doing anything. There we go. Thank you. No. Just make sure this is that. Yeah, it does actually have plenty of power. Jolly good. It is just waiting there. When run with it now, you see, again, you're coming from the position of someone who's played it a lot, who wants the early game to go away and be quick. And that is not going to happen. Yeah, again, you can't just take it. If I give you that sort of power, you won't appreciate it. And what will happen in another 6 weeks? You'll be like, oh, but now this isn't faster. You have to have the contrast. If there is no contrast, you will simply take whatever you've got and want something 3 times better. Yeah, you can definitely use more AEs. I think you can actually stack them. Once they've started, there's nothing stopping you doing that. Kind of hilariously. But if you're doing this off a tier 1 LPT, it's going to be quite slow because power is a limiting factor, which is not a problem. It's never a problem if power is a limiting factor. Power is the best limiting factor in the game. This would have actually been a lot quicker if I hadn't had a big cave. That was just bad on my part. But now you're talking about the time it takes. So now it's not grindy, it's slow. So wait. Yeah. I don't want an early answer. Again, to repeat myself, to have loud, you must also have quiet. If you start off with good shit that just digs quickly, you want something that digs quickly from the top downwards using tier 1 level power. Do you have any idea what the surface is going to fucking look like? It's going to look like just this borehole. There's no challenge at all. Nothing at all. All your research is going to building nano disintegrators to get rid of the little annoying bits of coal. Yeah, I mean, paralysation is important. Reverkin, you're quite right. But what did that take? A minute? 5 minutes? And also, how many shafts do you think people need for tier 1? 0. How many do you think they need for tier 2? 1. Trust me, 1. Now, I think you should build more than 1. But apparently I'm in a minority, and lots of people, they build 1. Again, I watch a hell of a lot of streams and videos. That's how people play.
I don't think Steve meant tier 1 needs an elevator, by the way. I think the tier 1 needs an improvement.
How do I show the time on the screen? I can't. There we go. We'll wait till 15 seconds pass. We'll time it. I've actually never bothered timing it. So we're going to go up 128 litres, give or take, with quite a lot of power. Well, with tier 3 level power. Oh, well, we'll wait. Bloody hell. Right. Yeah, but Steve, I'm afraid all of this does really sound like you just want to be able to run before you can walk. You should probably watch a few people play. It's painful. It's horrifically painful watching people play, and I have to babysit them to a level that should not ever have to be. It's just horrible. Not the good kind of horrible, the bad kind of horrible. I think it was this way. Yeah, there we go. Oh man, it unloaded. Sad times. Wait, really? Oh yeah, I'm on low detail, aren't I? Cursor being in the editor. That's actually quite a dangerous change. So we're coming up to 50 seconds now. Okay, Steve, but you do have a machine that will dig you from a distance to the surface. If you decide you don't want to do that, what am I supposed to do? I think this is a perfectly valid beginning game solution, and not a particularly bad mid-game solution, to be honest. Generally speaking, I've never found anyone refer to this as grindy, because this is Minecraft. Yeah, this is the Minecrafty bit of the game. I don't find people have a problem with that. The grindy part I found has been people going from surface to 600 or 700 meters under the ground, picking up their collection of tier 2 resources, and then coming back up. That is what I found to be the grindy part of the game described. Like, it's pretty fucking quick. What are we up to now? 2 minutes? 2.5 minutes.
See, what I do is every time I go down, I make a new shaft. A new 1x1 shaft. Then I only have to go down 9 times and I've made my shaft and it was free.
So why don't you use an auto excavator, Steve? If you're 20 hours in.
So that took 3.5 minutes. Be here in a second, I'm sure. I don't think that's a bad number. If you want to wait 3.5 minutes, you can.
I think the player should have to dig down, find a base, run power down there, set up the ore operation, then pop an auto excavator on the ore operation, and then run a cargo lift up from there. That is how I think it should be done. You now have the opportunity to build a HEFC powered machine, which is fucking awesome. And I don't think that's unbalanced. I think giving the player machines earlier on is a bad idea. And maybe we've got a surface machine that only goes down 64 meters. That might be okay. But you certainly don't want one that goes beyond the cold caverns. Because then, again, it's exploring for you, and the first you know about it is you jump down. Because you know about the plants above the cold caverns? You know the cold caverns coming and all that? Remember that? Does anyone remember that? Is it just me that remembers that? Probably. So when you explore, you dig down through these vertical biomes. And again, any argument, right, whatsoever about the vertical biomes will disappear. Because people are like, what? No, I just jumped on a shaft, mate. Yeah, I haven't really looked. Wait. AFKing for 2.5 minutes per 128 meters. You can AFK if you want to, but I don't know why you would. Oh, fuck you, Unity. Come on, stop it. Oops. I think this thing's awesome. I think this is much more satisfying than a little machine that's just tier 1 level power. So, Steve, it sounds to me like you're not going to be able to run a cargo lift then? What's cargo lift? 300 PPS? Is it 300? I think it's 300. I'll check. I know it's 850, isn't it? 850 for the top one. I always want screen shake on this. Oh yeah, 35. Bloody hell. There we go, done. What's wrong with that? This will be available shortly after jet turbines and refineries. If I bring it in sooner than that, as I was trying to say, you've got the issue that it will be too cheap and too easy. And you will just get... Ugh.
Ugh, the pick doesn't work on that one. Oh shit, where's that? Pick block.
I'm glad I used pick a lot. There's an override for these. I've obviously fucked it up. No.
Oh, I've forgotten how this is. I've forgotten how this is set up. So I've kind of forgotten how I've broken it. I really don't remember. Oh, well, I did that in the wrong order. Looks quite cool though. Where was my refinery? This one. Yeah, but Steve, what you're asking me to do is to remove any time when you fucking go from down underground to the surface. You want a game without travel in it at that point. That's ridiculous. You'll never travel anywhere, ever. You'll only dig down and lift back. And you know people don't bother doing that, right? Because the lifts are too slow. Quote unquote 12 meters a second, too fucking slow. That is the situation that you are trying to engineer here. It's not a sensible idea. And I can't apparently pick things out of this. Unity? Oh, I see my mouse on the screen. You understand that's what will happen. Actually, right now, these are so quick. Building multiples is bonkers. Complete. Looking for fuel. I think these are great. Ouch. My worry is that these continual drives to make the game quicker, which I'm afraid I feel kind of have to be done, are just going to end up with leaving players completely overwhelmed. You remember that game, Steve, that network game we played? When we actually had unlimited stuff. I don't remember what, how or why, but we did. Exactly the same issue as that sort of thing. When we can't, too much will arrive onto the player. What's my solution? Start take stuff out? And if you're AFKing because you can't be bothered to move from the bottom to the top, then probably you've played the game too much and should move on to something else at that point. If that basic level of thing is too boring, what can I do? The idea is that you do have to put a little bit of effort in on the lift to start with. Sure, that's fine. Yes, you did. You said you were AFK. You said you would dig down, put an AE there, and AFK. That's what you said. Unless I misread.
because you couldn't be bothered to grapple back up or wait for the AE. I've really made such a mess this world. And myself. Matthias for cargo lifts and lifts, both of which I think are brilliant things. My problem with the lifts, unfortunately, not my problem, is that people don't like using them. They like just to grapple up because it feels more satisfying, more visceral. It is quicker, but only if you don't mess up.
At which point it's not.
Yeah, Steve, I don't want the player to have machines to explore for them. Right? We can work around that part and we can come up with a solution. But that's not something I want to change. That to me is fundamentally what one of the sort of the founding points of the game is. When you first go into the Toxic Cavern, yeah, it's not because you fucking grappled into it. Because you fell down a shaft and failed to grapple in time. That's not why you should first do. You should be digging down slowly, maybe a diagonal staircase. You should be noticing that it's becoming greener. You should be noticing the toxic plants that are there. That is why you should do it. Not because you have a shaft dug out by a machine and that's the first time you've seen it. Same thing for the Coal Cavern, same thing for all of these. And that hitbox is so broken. Oh, so much sand. I'm also generally more interested in the new player stuff again. So it's extremely difficult to design a game that locks stuff away from the player and the next time round is equally as entertaining when you know what's coming and you want the better stuff. Warcraft is a good example of that. So you had the heirloom gear, so you could play the game through quicker. Exactly this issue. You played it a lot, you're like, oh, I don't want to go through this bit. The first time it's fine. And that's the situation we're in here. Oops. Is that there's no problem with it the first time. But I would say your best bet is not what you're doing. I would say your best bet is you got your CPH there. So you run some lasers down, some down, hey, here's our ore excavator. Yay, ore excavator. Cool. Gonna hook up an AE, and then your AE blasts up to the surface. And there's your lift. Done. That's kind of the way I do it. And again, assuming that each of these runs here is 64 meters, generally the way I play it is, each of those will be a lift, like that. And if I want to, I go, oh, that's a long run, I could probably find me another vein of that type over here, which would be a bit more sensible. There's my auto excavator, and that means that I would have some lasers running down. I have to have lasers running down. You have to have the lasers running down, because they kind of fucking do. Incidentally, I think I might have made elevating a bit harder this patch, so that's going to be interesting. But it's a difficult proposition to have a game that is equally fun and the first time than it is the 20th time. I mean, Steve, what you're kind of doing it. Let's do a Transport Tycoon simile. What you're kind of saying is, I want proper signals from 1930. You don't get proper signals from 1930, but you want them. But if you did get them, you wouldn't care so much. But because you don't get them, when you hit 1930, you're like, oh yeah, now I've got block signals. Fuck yes. And that is my point. Without the point, when you don't have the block signals, you don't appreciate them. You want them, you know they're there, but because you haven't got it, you want it, you know it's cool. But if you had it, you wouldn't appreciate it. Wouldn't be, fuck yeah. No, you don't get block. You don't. The electric signals. You don't get until 1934. If you start in the Dark Ages, the 1912 stuff. Even if I'm wrong, just assume that I'm right for a moment. Does that make sense? That you want them, but you can't have them. I think the phrase is intake, or that's the one. Why didn't this return that? I can check, but just go on the basis that I'm right on that particular thing for just a moment. Oh, okay. I'm amazed I've never screwed this up before. I'm almost blown away, given that those ones have it. And the laser borer, if it's in state unknown, EMT update. Wait, it can't actually be in state unknown. That's not possible. Well, I guess it is. That's not possible. Well, shouldn't be. Update state. KC state.unknown. Set new state. State dot scanning. You're not supposed to be an unknown. Oopsie. But as I said, if you don't have the grindy for a part, you will have no satisfaction later on, and then you'll just be asking, as I've forgotten your name, sorry, as a few people have asked for, can I have a machine like the Auto Builder and it puts the lasers down every 64 meters for me? That is what you'll end up with if you go down this route. You'll end up with people wanting more and more and more and more and more done for them, and they won't understand what they're doing. Stuff will progress too quickly. People will get overwhelmed. People won't find stuff satisfying. This is my problem with the Mark V induction charger. I reckon it's actually pretty good, pretty well balanced, but it's not satisfying because it's a shitty looking 1x1 block machine. Kiziran, are you on Bleeding Edge?
No.
There is only one solution for building vertical shafts as of the next patch, so make the most of your exploit. And I'm going to have to stop soon as I need to go and eat. So,
Just to touch on what we went on earlier. So you need to be aware that right now, as it stands, the game is not doing well enough to consider
continuing. In 4 days' time, we get the build that contains English. It contains mod support. This may or may not help. Nick and I will certainly be supporting mod authors. Still trying to get the Feed the Beast guys to sort of come along and fix stuff. 1 month after that will be patch 12. Patch 12 will contain primarily multiplayer stuff. Hopefully Linux support
for dedicated servers, hopefully Archon.
It will contain
Everything we need for multiplayer. Both of these things, I have been assured, are absolutely essential, and if I do those, the game will sell loads more. We'll see. In a month's time, or month and a bit,
I will start work on the Adventures Pack, or I will start public work on the Adventures Pack. I've already done a bit of work, but it's been behind closed doors.
Once that's done, that's approximately 2 months. That takes us up to the end of month 10, which I can't think of to my head. October? Yeah, October. The end of October, we will get the Adventures Pack. The Adventures Pack is designed as not being progression. It is not tier 5. It may or may not contain machines that make the game easier. I may or may not give away machines to make things easier. At that point, that's approximately 3 months from now, that is when I will make the final decision about whether or not I will continue developing this game. Whether or not I can afford to continue developing. I want to. Got loads of cool ideas. But right now, Reverkin highlighted this with a joke earlier about, add romance into the game. Love to, sure. It doesn't matter what I add in, people don't talk about it. Maybe we can fix this a bit with the adventure stuff. We'll see. If all goes well, then end of October I will begin work on the Tier 5 expansion, tentatively named as the Toxic Factory. And if it doesn't, then I will be shutting up shop and moving on to other games. This game will obviously continue to sell for several years. A new game may or may not sell more, but a new game is going to be another revenue stream. So that's currently where I am. Someone pointed out the Patreon is substantially down. I think a lot of people thought that it was just Frozen Factory, and that was it. Obviously, I plan on going a little bit further than that. Again, patrons will get early access to features as they turn up, so if you are a patron, you will get access to the Adventures Pack for anybody else. I suspect the Adventures Pack will turn up quite soon, probably just be after this expansion goes live. Patch goes live. We'll have the Adventures Pack thing. I've already got Critter support in. That's quite cool. I'd say it's very Pokemon, but I've never played Pokemon, so I don't actually know if there's anything like Pokemon. Probably not. Casual slow seed test. Let's look at this one.
Steve, basically, I will be investigating a whole bunch of things. Oh, you fucking shit. Toxic. Taboo, it's just... The expansion packs, as planned, right, are the Frozen Factory, Toxic Factory, and the Magma Factory. Toxic Workshop. That's just a naming convention. It's not relevant what it's called. Steve, not 15 quid. What? Yeah, this is the thing, right? I boot up, I get into this game. It's because it's from fucking Double Fine. And that's a big problem as well. I try very hard, I write good shit. I don't have the money and the connections to make shit happen. Steve, yes and no. Really, a lot of that is down to a good trailer. And that is a big chunk of money. It looks like there was an XML error. Oh. Well, no Trex. That's not how it works. I'm not going to hope sales will pick up. Okay, I've actually completely fucked this. So let's go back in and see what I did wrong. Well, Matthias, again, we're using this word hope. What is this fucking word hope? Does not hope. Direwolf is busy. Direwolf has plenty of stuff on. I could potentially pay for Direwolf. I haven't chatted with him about that yet. Hoping is not something we do. Hoping is for flipping a coin, not for my life. Oh wow! Did I actually just make a big typo in? I think I just made a typo in the XML data. I'm glad I didn't make a bill. Perez, that's not an issue I know of, so sure, why not? Now, I think I put a space at the top of it. Is that all it is? Say, it should be worth pointing out that a lot of games that do get to a certain point put more time into mod support in the actual game. So, like, Reassembly hasn't put anything new in the game for like a year, which is rubbish. But he has got a lot of mod support, and I'm like, yeah, but I don't play mods. But more people do play mods than just me. Okay, is that going to work? Well, yeah, this is just my first heads up, basically, that I haven't done that. I haven't done the maths. So I haven't seen how it all goes. Frozen Factory has not exploded off the table. Steam did not support it. Like, front page click, new game. But they'll do Double Fine game because it's fucking Double Fine, isn't it? Okay, so that looks like they fixed the typo. So this is just your first heads up. But say if you're mates with a big streamer, now's the time to have a word. Yes, Taboo River, and they have. Arumba played it, which I talked to them directly. The thing you have to understand, and we did this a little bit earlier, right? We had a look at Starbound. Starbound's been played by everyone, yeah? Yeah. Starbound is paying people to play. I'm not sure about RimWorld, but Starbound is. So, I said, very, very briefly, we went to YouTube earlier, which just got slower and slower and slower. And you just search for Starbound. Right. Now, I only have to fucking hover. And you get people going, hello, business emails, contact me, here we go, yeah. If you're a business developer, hit me here, yeah. These are all paid for. And these are not, I really love Starbound and I'm playing it. These are paid for. And this is it, right? As I went over this earlier, right? All of these people, all of them, at this level, they do not play games for fun. They play games for subs, they play games for views, paid for views, or they play games because developers pay them to. Starbound made a fucking shit ton of money on Kickstarter. Fucking loads. And dropped a lot of that money on streamers, YouTubers. Factorio, right? Factorio made, again, a shit ton of fucking money. And Factorio, before it came out, not Steam, I'm talking about before it came out 3 years ago, had loads of videos, loads and loads and loads. Because they have a person who works them, and all they do, all day, every day, is locate people, ask them to play the game, and give them money if they do. And I know that sounds a bit brutal, but that is the situation. Literally that. And you notice a common theme through all of this, which is they've got money. I don't. It's a bit hard to say, I'm afraid, Steve, because obviously the last video came out at the same time as the English. The last video came out at the same time as the expansion, and we were on sale. Blah blah blah. So, bit hard to absolutely confirm. It did okay. I don't think it maybe it made a profit, but not a lot. The problem is, right, and this is again something I've kind of touched upon. I don't have anybody else to ask. That's it. Like, we've asked a bunch of people, and he was the last one. Or he was the first one to reply. He's the only one that's replied. And we ask a lot of people, and they just don't reply. It's not a, hello, I cost $10,000. Yeah, I'm a streamer. I'll stream the game for an hour and charge you $300 for every 1,000 people that watch it. Yeah, we haven't had any responses. I can't turn people down if they don't respond. Hey, there's Chromium and molybdenum. Which is a bizarre state to be in. Like I said, if I contact an ad agency and say, hello, I'd like you to do me some mouse mats with the thing, they'd be like, yeah, sure, no problem. I wouldn't not get a response. They might say no, which is fine. No, we're not doing it. But you don't contact them but not get a response. And that's the situation I'm in with almost all of this YouTuber, streamer stuff. Just no response. On the bright side, every game I'm doing from now on will have AO in.
Oh, does this have AO on it? Again, every time I think I can't tell. Yeah, look at that. Look at the lovely.
AO disables if you're below good, by the way, just so you are aware. Yeah, you can see the lovely glow
that it puts onto the machines.
So you can see that. See that, like, red glow on the background? That is because it's shining towards something red. Really happy with that. Yeah, see, I mean, again, something I've said. Look, hey, somebody wants to take on that, right? I will happily pay someone, let's say, 20% of the uplift. No problems. But quite quickly they'll be like, oh cool, so how much can I offer them? And I'm like, well, not very much. I haven't got like shit tons of money lying around, otherwise I wouldn't need the fucking YouTubers, would I? But I'm still sadly in my heart feel that if I write a good game with cool features in, it will sell, and it will to a degree, but it won't sell as much as it needs to. Yeah, Blue Jello. Basically, good is the quality I recommend you play on. If you play below good, I need to start switching off things. But good or above, but I wouldn't ever go below good. You know, good brackets recommended. Use courtesy of Taboo. So I'm also going to need to start thinking about some more loading pictures. I don't know why the loading pictures are a bit dark, by the way. I can't work out. It's an unshaded texture. It shouldn't be, but isn't. What's the date today? 26th of July. Okay. But unless someone's got like a really crazy off-the-wall suggestion, I've tried it all. I've thought about it. I haven't started thinking today going, I wonder how I can get more sales. This has been something that's been on my mind for half a decade or more. I know someone who runs an ad agency, is not quite the right word, but an agency, a PR agency for indie devs. And I had a chat with her and she was like, yeah, you pretty much done everything. I remember you had to understand that we're doing better than nearly everybody else on Steam. We really are. The Steam landscape is terrifying. And I get people going, oh, what about Terraria this, Starbound that? Like, yeah, edit those out from your comment, right? Edit out Starbound, Terraria, Ark. Edit out the really big ones. And you're suddenly into the realms of, holy shit, these poor people. If I go to explore, just curious. If I go to really Steam? Ah, yes.
But unfortunately, we are in a situation where it's difficult to succeed without a shit ton of money behind you.
Which I don't have. That's where kickstarting comes in. I kept seeing this one in Imgur. Oh, fuck off. But it looked incredibly scripted. Very Bioshock. No VR support though. But yeah, just very briefly, while I'm basically done. The patch is live. So if I go for survival, right? I've never heard of this one. Let's see how this one's done. So yeah, we'll forget the rusts. We'll forget the big ones. That's right. Yeah. Suddenly, we're doing quite well, and that looks pretty. That looks alright. It's even got a whole bunch of DLC. Wow. Very positive overall reviews. Fucked. Oh. What else have we got? I haven't heard of this one. Yep, I was born in 1939. That's exactly what happened. So let's see how this one's done. I've never heard of it. Oh dear. That's actually done even worse. And which is why when people are going to be, yay, Steam sale, I'm like, yeah, you really shouldn't do the Steam sale shit. I've done okay. Thankfully, I have still, had a whole bunch of money in the bank from previous games. Or I wouldn't have lasted anywhere near this long.
Really? Oh, I'm so sorry. Right.
Right, so I've picked 3 random games marked as survival. The only one that we are doing the best by fucking miles and miles and miles. And I'm in a bad state. Okay? So we've got Microcosm, which did nothing. Phantasmal, which has done hilariously nothing. And Supreme Ruler Ultimate, which is a very badly named thing. But these are all ones if I just search for survival. Let's see what if I do like Voxel. I would say people are going, oh, but 7 Days to Die. Yeah, 7 Days to Die is doing very well. But that's like listing Titanic as an average film. 7 Days to Die. Yep, 7 Days to Die has... Again, Fortchcraft has just about made a tiny wibble there. But that is the rare part. That's not the common game stuff. So we're actually doing quite well overall. Now, when I say sort by user reviews, and you got, I say again, but Space Engineers, but yeah, Space Engineers has done again lots of money, 20,000 people, 20,000 has done incredibly well. But it's not a valid thing to choose. I'm sure it's done well. So what? Titanic did very well, right? But John Carter fucking didn't. Now, From the Depths is one that people keep mentioning. Never heard of it. Oh yeah, we are looking at players here, by the way. We're not looking at sales. So, From the Depths, there we go. This is the first one I've seen that's actually doing okay. Though, that said, it is only £2 a go. Exactly, Matthias. This is exactly what I'm saying, is that when people start going on about sales and all of that, what they're actually doing is saying, I don't want the game to succeed. Now, From the Depths, it looks like we're we're actually doing quite good. I mean, there's the expansion. It slowly drops as people lose interest. It comes back as people do
seasons. Yeah.
But the point I'm trying to take away from people is that most games are doing very, very badly. The vast majority of them. What was the other one that people said to me? Oh, yeah, you'll never be as good as Minecraft. You never sell as many. I'm like, well, I fucking don't expect to. I don't know what Creativerse is. Again, that's done reasonably well, but it's beginning to tail off. I've never heard of it. Is it free? Oh, it's wow, it's free to play. Forget that one. That's not a good example. Again, Rising World, we're winning, and I've just picked basically. I haven't picked ones I've heard of. I haven't picked the big hitters because, again, so it's like comparing an indie film off against Titanic. It's a ridiculous thing to do. So, in closing, shall we say, Forgecraft is not currently doing where we need it to be. I haven't gone through the maths yet. I haven't sat down and worked out whether or not I can continue or any of that. You know, it's hard to do that obviously right now when the expansion pack is still so fresh. Patch comes out in a few days. We will go through a month of multiplayer focused stuff. I'll get that into a place where I can leave it forever. We'll do 2 months of the Adventures Pack. I can afford that. It should hopefully have some cool shit in it. And after that, we will see. As I said, I hopefully hopefully, things will go up. We're not a long way off. I mean, my bank account is slowly emptying rather than slowly filling. So this is why I am trying very hard to get some more support. Overall, people like the game. As long as they know about it, they do like it. So that would be good. All of your efforts becomes pointless. No, it isn't. So guys, thank you for watching. We'll be streaming tomorrow, working our way towards the patch, more handbook stuff I think. Steve and I disagreeing on how the game should be, which is, how it goes. And remember, if somebody wants A and somebody wants B, and they disagree, it's not necessarily the right idea, but when they both go, how about C? Like, oh yeah, C. That is when you end up with a good idea. That's when we end up with particulate filtration. Yeah, Steve, I'm afraid Kickstarters require a lot of money and a team and a bank loan. So yeah, we'll see where things go. But just be aware, this is the beginning of the something needs to change or it will stop. So we'll go. If you're a patron, I'll probably do a
a longer post on the Patreon page saying how that's gonna go, because we need to discuss with patrons. You know, maybe they're like, "Hey, then cool, that's absolutely fine. We can just upgrade it so you can continue." I think because the Patreon support's dropped, a lot of people don't realise that we do have stuff coming next. Yeah, I think that. The patch is live. I'll make sure it's actually live this time. Yeah, the patch is actually live. Let me know how things are, and if you want to be on the loading screen, get me some good pictures. Ones that don't look like Minecraft. Other than that, I will see you guys tomorrow. Bye for now.